Centaur to be brutal. Yeah. I mean, at least I wasn't chopping with You see what he was doing? He had to call him the right clipper. They got like 1-8 on it. He's got a nice bumpy stuff too.
Okay. I might have it. I might be able to. I got a stuck ball. I got a stuck ball.
He's got the key for it, so he just put the glass. Put your stuck ball back.
Put it on the way. Yeah, I'm worried. Sorry. Yeah, you want to just... You want to hold that for
Try and hit it long enough to have it. Just stick it as long. Yeah, let me water it. Yeah.
1719. Yeah, Paragon.
You're good on there.
I can go right now.
Underneath that one right here.
But I think usually goes on day 1 to 6. So, all right, so we're sitting on Centaur. We just watched Joe play, and I think that's the end of the queue for Centaur at the moment. See if we can't find another game to stroll over that has a good queue going. And so, yo, let's go. Thank you so much, Neil. I really appreciate the sub. That's 10 months in a row. Legend. Thank you. I'm currently running on fumes right now of a massive hangover, as Pintastic usually goes with. It's just a party. So we've been we partied so hard last night that I am. It is 3 p.m. now, and I'm still trying to recover. So sorry for the lack of commentary and us getting live a little late. We'll switch over to standing so you can see where we're sitting. We have qualifying going until 10 p.m. tonight, and then tomorrow finals will start head-to-head. So we'll keep the stream up for quite a while today, showing off some different games so you can see what we have in store for finals tomorrow. And, yeah, should be a really good day. So I know some people are going to hop on the commentary booth at some point. I just got to go find them, and I'll try to be in as much as I can. Yes, Pintastic New England. This is the Silverball Rumble Finals tomorrow, and we'll be doing the women's tournament Sunday morning. So, yeah, Mark could use a little of everything right now. I'm drinking a Powerade, and it's not working. Someone cracked a beer next to me, and I literally almost died. I had to leave the room. So, all right, let's see. Let me check the queues and see if there's any games that... Dirty Harry. Wow. Okay, well, we might switch over to Dirty Harry and hit some of that. We got Kenny, Bob, Craig, and Eric. So give me a moment. Check out the standings. Eric Stone currently sitting in first. Eric Getty's in second. The Erics are taking it by storm right now. Teolis in the house. We got Pavarelli, Zen, Bowen, a whole bunch of great players attending today. So Jerry Bernard's here, Jeff Alterman, Mitch Curtis actually showed up. It's crazy. He's here. He put in a card. He's in finals right now. So bear with me. We'll get over Dirty Harry as soon as we can and get you some pinball action. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Oh, the Zailers have arrived. Ed stepped up, 415th in the world. Let's see how he puts the Centaur down. We had Teolis put up about 1.9 million earlier, which was a beautiful game. So, really nice work. Welcome to the jungle. I'm going to have Guns N' Roses stuck in my head forever because it's in this room. Nice shooting text here from Ed. It's ball 2. Starts up multi-ball. Concentration in Ed right now is just beautiful. Nice trap up. Still shooting at that orbit on the right here. Captive ball on the left. It seems like relatively safe feeds. Quiet. Very quiet. All right, Ed finishes. Looks like we got Ben stepping back up. Nice, okay. Centaur seems to be a pretty popular. It seems like it's playing relatively not easy, but the feed, as long as they're hitting shots, it's feeding back to the flipper pretty nicely. So. All right, well, Ben hooks this up. I'm going to go stalk down some commentary that said they wanted to jump on Saturday so we can get a team up here. So I'll be right back and see if Ben can hook this up in the next 2 balls. Learn Centaur. Let's learn Centaur together. Because I don't know how to play this game. Drop targets with a captive ball. That looks good. Everyone's shooting at that other orbit. I don't know if that's because it's worth points or it's easy. And for everyone in chat that was with me when I put the microphone on and I sounded like I was dying approximately 30 minutes ago, Neil, my hangover, it broke. It's gone. I'm happy again. Yeah. You hooked up with the Alka-Seltzer from the UK. It just saved me. Oh my goodness. It's hilarious how that works. I was walking down the hallway and everything changed. Oh, right. Shooting the really, really risky drop targets in the center starts a multi-ball. Yeah, I do recall this from JR's house up in Maine. Yes. Oh, yeah. And then you shoot at the drop targets on the right, and then you can collect the bonus on the board. That's the other tip. I'll be right back.
Alex,
we're back. Kyle Cameron back in pinball. You're here, Silverball Rumble. Watching Centaur. We already know that. Y'all have been here longer than I have. We just watched Alan Gamboa from the pretty sizable New York City contingent. Was made the trip north up here to scenic Marlborough, Massachusetts. Had himself a promising game going. Ended up with a couple tough drains, tough reads on these flippers. They don't bounce like you think they're gonna. But hey, still solid score. That's probably gonna put him in the middle, kind of the middle standings for Centaur. Actually, he's closer to the top than not. Not bad. But you know, he's gonna be wondering what could have been. All right, we're waiting for our next contestant here. And my eyes don't mistake me. I think we're getting the one, the only, Nick Zendejas. IFPA rank 316. Shout out Stone Cold. Gonna have to let him know that he's gonna get a kick out of that. Here he goes. He's got this is definitely the salty run back. Zen had a very rough game on his, on one of his previous cards on Centaur, and he's just looking to redeem it. Tough drain. Oh my God, I'm conjuring up the worst for my friends right now. There we go. I've not gotten a chance to. My God. Well, I think it's technically better than game one at this point, but by what kind of margin? From what I've been told, the Centaur is friendly as long as you hit your shots. If you hit your shots, the returns are very good. Just like that. Nice live catch there. And these flippers are nice and steep, so when it rolls up your in lanes, it's really got to have some momentum to get over it, so you can really just cradle for a while. Oh, man. Centaur remains unsolvable for Zen. But I fully expect by the end of the night he'll probably put up 1 million. I wouldn't be surprised. It's card meal. Yeah, it's best card in 5 games. All right, Ben Bloomstein back up here. He had himself a pretty solid game on this earlier. Thinks he can improve upon it, so here he is again. Yeah, 445 is his previous score, and that was that's good enough for 70 points on that card. So if he does worse and keeps the card, he'll just beef up his previous score, but also beefing up the scores above him. Catch there. Another nice catch. Nice. Great bump there through that gate. All right, resets his orb targets here. Ooh. Yeah, it is in order. They're flashing. He got it. Nice. Good shooting from Ben there. Dropping both sets simultaneously. Getting that 2-ball going. Ooh, tough drain there with one trapped up. Play continues. All right, you do it again here. There's R. B. All right. Trying to get that drive-by back in. Ooh, tough drain. Didn't even hit that rubber on the outside for that bounce in. Ooh. Wow. Gonna bring that back in. Ooh, tough return there. Heading into ball 3. Decent little game going here. Neil, good to see you in chat as always. We'll catch you later. Tough end of that game for Ben. Had really had those drop targets down. That's the ideal on this game if you want to get that multi-ball started quick. If you can get orbs in order, you're in business here. Figure out who's up next here. Nobody as of now. But Centaur's been a very popular selection across the board. We'll have someone here in a moment, I'm assuming. Got new players checking in, buying their first card, seeing where they're going to go. While we're waiting for someone to step up, we'll take a peek at the bracket, the standings again. As of right now, we have Eric Stone. Yeah, Eric Stone is our leader with a 395, number 1 on Centaur. I believe he has 2 million plus at least. Great game on Globetrotters, great game on Foo. All right, we have a competitor here. Ah, yes, Jamie Fleming. I believe Jamie's home location is the Western Mass Pinball Club. I got to meet him at New England or at Northeast SummerSlam back in July. Yeah, he ended up having a good showing on his home turf. So, you know, he went in and did the job, defended home turf. So that's dangerous. Tough bounce there, just couldn't really find control. And it can definitely happen. Oh my God, brutal. That's the thing, the consensus amongst some of the players, that if you are able to hit your shots, the returns are good, but if you don't, they are bad. Ooh, 13,540. I can imagine we will see Jamie back on this, probably on his next card. Yeah, that's I would be back up there as soon as I possibly could. I'd just finish the rest of my games. I'm like, no, I'm getting that one back. I'm taking that one. All right, next up we got Greg Coker. It did. Okay. Yeah, but it reconnected now.
Still playing, so I got to know. I didn't know if there was another light or not. Okay.
Good news, everyone. Mark has found his bundle of chords that he lost.
Grown man finds bundles of corn.
Tough drain there, put it in the center. Not much doing if it doesn't hit anything up there. Probably not the game that Greg was looking for. But it's not the most brutal beat that we've seen Centaur and somebody. We've already seen it a few times on stream here. All right, next up, Ed Jardina. I think he's taken a whack at Centaur in every card he's played yet today. His best score right now is 1.1 mil. So yeah, just seeking to improve upon that, and then make other players' cards worse.
2 on the nose.
Tough ball 1, right off the rip. was not pleased with that. Tough go. Tough go on that one. All right, up next, Jill Town. Jill is the manager of Tokens Tap Room up in Dover. If you're ever in the area, go by. Good pinball. They have one of my favorite setups I've seen, where they have screens above every game that are essentially, it's like the playfield cam that we have, but it's every game there has one. So you know, if you're watching somebody play, you don't have to be over their shoulder. You just look up. There it is. R, okay. Still in business here for that quick 2-ball, multi-ball collect. Oh, what a shot. All right, well, the last one's going to confirm it. She hits the drive-by. Here we go, 2-ball right up the bat for Jill. And just like that, there she goes. Now we're back. She's going to try to reset these ASAP.
Try to get on a game after probably Jillian here or so. It's just getting busy in here now, so it's hard to move the rig. And big C. Oh,
yeah, she's still got that ball up top.
I will say it definitely seems like the left side seems to be the side that you can save in the outland. It seems like the right side's a little bit of a dead rubber.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
All right, reset these targets. Take another whack at spelling orbs in order again.
Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Damn.
that is. Yep. That is disco over there. That is.
All right. Ball 3. I don't know what scores we're looking at for an averager to beat. I know Tiola's put up like almost 2 million. So.
Yeah, it's. I think top score might still be Eric Stone at 2+, but I mean, 400K will put you into top 20.
Good
at least
points
as of right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is not bad. I mean, I've seen some brutal beatdowns just in the 20 minutes I've been sitting here.
Yeah, Centaur's now empty, so I'm going to go prep for a move if I can make it happen, and we'll go to a new game.
All right, we'll go back to this exciting bracket page. Oh, God. Oh, he's... All right, well, while he's waiting, we're going to head back to the game because we just had someone start. Got James McFadder, who has been done a lot of commentary for Backhand as of late. Definitely a friend of the stream for sure. Goose, thank you for the sub. Appreciate all the support from everybody so far. And we are in, I guess this is technically day 2. We had a kind of short mini qualifying sesh last night. There was no stream for that as we were, still busy getting set up, and we were playing in the Plunge, the tournament put on by the Western Mass Pinball Club and the Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club. Yeah, we were a little indisposed. And yours truly won some cash, so we celebrated a little too hard. Explains our states today, but we're on the up and up. As James here, there we go, gets that capture. All right, he is in 2-ball. The overwhelming thing with the 2 balls, I haven't seen anyone really carry one for too long. It's pretty hard to do on Centaur, especially when you have, you know, those potential outlane saves, like you're paying attention to the ball in play, not the one that's draining out the outlane, because that's just how we're conditioned. And he gets that drop target reset. The quest is on again. Ooh, great save there, great flip. Here we go. All right, finish sword, starts it up again. Somebody does. Say, the real Daniel Roan is here in the building today. He is. He's actually playing right next door to James here. Daniel's on a Captain Fantastic game at the moment, so. Nice, yep. See that left D post rubber there is way more friendly than the right one. Oh, he might have had it had he been able to read it, but that ball was getting somewhere in a hurry. Oh, great save, preventing the house ball there. Good flip. He's got that multi-ball shot whip again. Gets it up there. Nope, didn't stick. Oh, tough flip there. Still, that is a solid game from James. Yeah, that's probably gonna put him top 10. Yeah, 1.105 is going to put him just below Ed Jardina. That's going to give him good enough for 7. So that'll be 81 points for James. Yeah, not a bad addition to the card. All right. Hopefully Mark can grab the rig before someone starts up a new game. While we're at it, we'll head back here. It's happened again, folks.
The games we play.
Yep, this is the fun part about doing this. That whenever we want to change games, everyone wants to play Centaur. That's how we do. All right, Alex Yeager here. tough drain there for Alex. Probably not the game he wants. Where's he going? I don't think he realizes it's on ball 3. I don't think he realizes he still has another ball to play. All right, there we go. Someone has realized it. We're back in. Targets there. Oh, nice little catch there. Ooh, not again. That right out lane. It's really eating people alive. No saves happening. I mean, that's still not, again, not the worst we've seen on this Centaur. Like we've seen a lot of players have a really tough time. I mean, Alex never looked like he could get comfortable, but he still found a way to collect some points. So it's not going to be, I think that might still be worth points on the card either way. Even if it's not as much as he wants, I don't think it's going to be 0. All right, well, one more game is now 2 more games, and it'll probably be 1 more game. But we got Ron Hallett here. Joined in the booth by James McFadder, friend of the stream.
Hello, hello.
Here, you had a solid game on Centaur not too long ago.
Yeah, I'm still shaking from it a little bit. So that was on the last card I just did. Put up a little over $1 million.
Yep.
On Centaur, which I think got me 7th place overall. But the game on that card, that was the real ticket, was my Paragon game of 1.01 million.
Ooh.
So just currently sitting #1 right now. I don't think nobody else has rolled it yet. But the downside is that I had a pretty poor game on Split Second, pretty poor game on Harlem Globetrotters, pretty solid game on Primus, but you know it's going to fluctuate quite a bit.
It is, yeah.
So hopefully we'll see how strong that stays, but we got a lot of pinball left to play.
Sure
so.
do. Yeah. Yeah, this Centaur, it looks like it's if you hit your shots, it looks like the feeds, the returns are really solid.
It is. It's a pretty. I feel it's kind of forgiving, but also sometimes it just wants you dead, and it'll just kill you. So it's not an easy game. And this is not a game that's easy already. Like it's already a pretty challenging game just because there's so many different objectives all over the place. The multi-ball is valuable, but it's really hard to get started consistently. The best way to do it is to clear those orbs. I find that's my favorite way to do it. You have to do it in order.
Right.
So Ron doesn't have, right here, Ron doesn't have any orbs collected, or basically any ball is locked. So he can't, even though there's that flashing release in the top right, he can't release anything because there's nothing to release.
There's nothing there.
Yeah.
At this point, I think I'm just trying to reset my orb targets and taking another crack at dropping them in order.
Yeah, I'd probably be thinking that. I'd be also thinking about the inline drops on the right, on the left side.
Yep.
Which are actually quite valuable, especially if you hit it through that little loop. Though it's funny, this game is really a bonus game, despite it claiming it's for multi-ball.
Right.
The other thing that's not super clear is that you have that's super bonus up in the middle. So 20K, even though it's ball 3 now.
Right. Yeah.
the R. When it's flashing, that means he's done them in order. So the B, and then we'll light the S for a multi-ball. And I think he has one blocked, so he's going to be going after. He's going to be collecting a.
Oh.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And he might be able to.
Yeah,
these outlanes are random, honestly.
Yeah, the looks of it, it's been the right one is just super dead, and the left one you can really get some saves pretty easy on there.
Left one is yeah, the left one is a little. I feel the left one's kind of random too. There were some times when I'd go through the left and it absolutely should not have been saved, and I saved it, and a couple times where it probably shouldn't have been should have been saved, and it didn't.
Right.
I'm not sure if we're gonna stick here for another player.
Yeah, I mean at this point, I think Marcus decided to move on.
Yeah.
But
well, we're gonna. All right, well, here comes John.
Yeah, this is John. Yeah, John Lee.
Let's look at his card to see how things are panning out for him. Let's see if I can pull that up.
Yeah, right.
Let's see. There's a player that's an unfortunate turn there. There's a lot of leads players. Yeah, it says I think this is his first game on this card.
Okay. Yeah, so this can really set the tone.
I feel Centaur is an interesting game in that, despite the fact that everything resets at the end of the ball, not having that 60K super bonus going forward is really not good. It's really weird though, because this is a game that can score very high.
Yeah.
If you get over 1 million, you can't. First of all, it's very possible to get well over 1 million.
Oh, don't give up on it.
No, that's Centaur is Centaur does.
Yeah.
But you know, like even in this situation, you can put up a huge score if you manage to collect those bonuses, especially if you can get that bonus X. And that's a tough thing to do because those lanes are really finicky.
Right.
That left loop is hard. It's pretty tough all around.
Yeah, tough go over there for John.
Yeah.
But first game on the card, still.
Yeah, really in this kind of environment. Right now the cut is at 319 or 317. So really you just need to have 2 or 3 really good games, and you're in okay shape.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually the cut's been dropped. The cut's now at 313.
And I imagine that number will probably continue to go down as the weekend goes on. But of course that means it's going to be harder for the numbers to go up.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. So looks like
there's nobody waiting on Centaur. What a surprise.
And I'm not even going to say anything because I know that as soon as I tell Mark that he can move the rig, somebody's going to want to play it.
Pick it, yeah. This has been a...
Oh, here he goes. He's doing it.
He's moving it.
He's doing it. Wait. What's he waiting for? Oh, there's people playing games on the other side, so. Yeah, try to disturb people as little as possible.
Yeah. This is I will say, this has been a very volatile bank. I think everybody here who's been playing these games would agree that it's just like, this is a nasty, nasty collection of games.
It is.
Even the ones that we'd expect to play for a while do not play for very long at all.
No, they are.
And we've had some, we've had some very high scores on some of these games. I mean, just trying to think of some of them. The big one, like I said, just put up 1 million on Paragon. I feel like Paragon, there's a bit of a bimodal distribution there. You have some scores that are like lower than 100,000, and then a lot of scores that are well above 300. All right, we're on to FunHouse. I feel like this FunHouse hasn't been that mean.
That's what I've heard. I've heard that the shots are feeling good.
which is unusual because FunHouse is conventionally a game that people hate. It's nasty. You have the pest targets. You have the you have that ramp that kills you if you miss it.
Yep.
And of course you have Rudy, who's just yelling at you all the time.
Yeah, just he's like asking you to put stuff in his mouth and like relax,
Exactly, yeah.
relax, dude.
So that's a nasty. Like that's probably this is about how I'd expect to see the FunHouse play. Like
Right.
a missed shot and straight down the
And
middle.
just straight,
But
yeah.
Still, it is a very, very. I wouldn't call it nice, but I wouldn't call it exceptionally nasty. It's on par with the rest of the bank, but FunHouse is normally a tricky machine. So.
Right.
And of course, FunHouse, classic objective of advancing the clock to midnight to put Rudy to sleep and put balls in his mouth. And realistically, this is all about how many times can you get that million plus.
Yep.
So Kalen here enters ball 3 with just a little under three-quarter million. It is currently 10:30. It looks one giant light covering on the half-hour light. Nice trapdoor shot for
there we
half
go.
a million.
That'll work.
And there are quite a few ways you can make FunHouse work, but really, there's no way that's as safe as those million pluses.
Right.
So here's a quick multi-ball,
multi-ball.
unlimited million at Rudy. The best I like to try and soft plunges to hit Rudy's hideout. You hit it on ball 1, and this is it there. Nice job. You got to keep control here, and this is kind of the thing about the quick multi-balls is it's very hard to get control of right
Right,
away.
yeah.
Nice tip save there. And you want to be able to hit that hidden hallway. Now I will say that these flippers have been feeling very weak.
Yeah.
They're not, crisp and strong. They feel quite sludgy, especially that upper flipper is
Yeah.
very, very, I feel very, very weak.
They're settling in. It's 11:30 now.
Yes. Just gonna try and see her. I realize you can't actually see this player's cards.
Right.
I don't know how full the cards are. A little over 2 million. I believe the current high score on FunHouse is 30 million.
Yeah, I think it's just under. It was
Yeah.
Kate's New York City compatriot Alberto.
Yeah. Almost almost a hideout. Oh, nice.
Great
live
catch.
there, yeah. And it's all, and,
Oh, very, very patient there. Well done.
Nice ramp. And you get the steps. Okay, this is
yep,
an
here we go.
opportunity for a huge value. If she can hit the frenzy. What? Wait.
Just rip it?
No, it bricked.
Oh.
It bricked into the little white post
Oh my
above
God.
the lane. That is really unfortunate.
Yep.
Because that, if she got that FunHouse frenzy, that is a huge deal. So in this case, the best way to line it up is to make sure you want to put that ball in the hidden hallway. I just feel this is the best way. It is midnight now. Hidden hallway will set it up. It's a nice slow feed, and that's the easiest way to just plug Rudy and get this multi-ball in her way. And that is, that really sucks.
Yeah,
that
just,
brick.
yeah.
Because anyway, she plunges that, and that goes around. She has it lined up for the shot there. I think that you had about 3 or 4 million.
Yeah, 3 puts her
3.2. It's okay.
about in the middle of all the current entries as of right
it's
now.
kind of in the middle. FunHouse is, I feel like FunHouse is one of those ones that you really need to have like a humongous score, like those 30 millions or those 20 millions. And that's really tough to do, especially with that upper flipper as being as slick as it is. All right, well, up next we have Doug Parsons.
Doug Parsons from the representative from the Great White North from Nova Scotia. Yeah.
All right, yeah. I'm not really sure what that meant. I'm sure it has a meaning. A little too strong for the skill shot there. And this is kind of, it's really interesting because the first multi-ball almost happens, you know, inadvertently. But you want to get there quicker, so you kind of have to figure out the best way to get more time.
Right, yeah. Loop.
Nice loop.
Nice.
$500,000
Yep.
there. There's a quick multi-ball. Again, we're going to try to see a
Get that unlimited million here.
soft punch to the back of Rudy's head.
Yep.
Oh no, there are 2 balls in the lock. He really pick out of the lock, which is unfortunate. He had the shot at the million. And that's unfortunate. These,
That's tough.
I mean, FunHouse is notorious for its slings. It's,
Oh, yeah.
it's like one of the most, I would say, the only game that has more notorious slings than FunHouse is Tom, which is like that right sling of just might as well be a gobble hole.
Yep.
But FunHouse's slings are typically very aggressive, very high power. Nice
Ooh,
tip
nice.
save there. Trying to get control and keeping it off of those slings. Really important here. Nice little tip. Nice nudge to keep it. And even then, potentially putting it over the out lane using the post, better than the slings.
Right,
That
yeah.
sling is like, it's like, there's the slings again. Big trouble,
Right.
but stays afloat.
There's no reprieve here. Hasn't been able to really, never able to really catch and kind of settle in a little bit and kind of take stock of what was going
Yeah.
on. Just trying not to drown.
Yeah, it's rough. A little too strong there. Puts it in the bumpers. That's what you want to do later on for the
Yeah.
second multi-ball, because then the second multi-ball is easiest to get to via the bumper. This is going to be, is that
Wind
next
tunnel.
Jets? No, steps. Okay. The steps gate is nice because that's actually an out lane save. Oh, that's unfortunate.
But not that outlane.
Yeah, the other out lane. This is, I feel like 90% of the FunHouse scores are in the range of like 1 to 4.
I think so. Yeah.
It's if you don't get a multi-ball, it's hard to score less than that, unless you're like really have a very, very bad game and don't get anything or have a couple house balls. It's very easy to score, and it's tough to score more than that. Nice,
save
that was
there.
a nice flip there, yeah. 150K on the gangway. Almost up in.
Halfway. Oh, that, yep.
Yeah. And
Put that
could
thing
kill
back
you.
where it came from,
Yeah,
or
that
so
could
help
kill
me.
you. FunHouse Frenzy is the only thing you can get here, which is wow. Okay, that's
Yep,
the second
again.
time that's
Yeah,
happened.
again.
Yeah, that's something that probably be fixed. But yeah, I've kind of given up on FunHouse because I feel like it's, aside from the fact that I think if it's not the most played, it's like top 3 most played games here because a lot
Right.
of people know how to play it.
Yeah.
And it's also the most forgiving of the games, you know, in the 90s and after.
Right.
I have not played Dirty Harry or Guns N' Roses yet, but I've heard that they are nightmarish.
You know,
Which they should be, but they are hard.
I have an idea for stream at some point where we put the rig on Guns N' Roses, and then whoever in chat pretends like they know the rules the best. Like, whoever pretends like they know what's going on, like, the most convincingly. Yeah, they get something.
Some kind of prize.
Yeah, some kind of prize.
And here's another score in the 2 to 4.
Yeah, Goose. We're the internet situation here at the Best Western has been tenuous at best. We've done what we can on our end, you know, trying to lower the bit rate. You know, just trying to, you know, we have our own dedicated internet for stream and stream only, and it's still.
Yeah.
So what we are doing is if a stream cuts out, it has already at one point today. It will come back. But we're also recording, so all this is going to end up on YouTube as well. So if you feel like you missed something cool, the VOD will be up probably at some point next week, like when everyone gets back and gets settled. Yeah. Apologies for any video quality issues today. It's certainly a
it's been especially fun with how many people are in this area trying to, like in this room specifically, trying to queue up and view scores and figure out their strategy, because it's tough. So Sam seems to be ignoring the skill shot, which is a valid strategy. It gets the ball to your flipper quicker. Those deadly slings again. You got to be on those slings.
Yep.
Like, man, you don't want to give them any leeway at all. Nice shot there. Another quick multi-ball. So the last two ones, we didn't see any jackpots on the quick multi-balls.
No, like no one could really.
Yeah.
No one could really kind of get control of,
No,
of
exactly.
both.
Yeah,
Oh,
look at that!
man.
Like, see, even right there, the slings is so deadly. But
I
he does,
think,
all right,
I
but
think
he
it was
does catch a million. So
There we go. Got one. All right.
That makes it work.
We've seen
honestly.
it. We've
Yeah.
seen it.
Yeah, that makes
I
that
think
multi-ball
I actually
worth
think the balls collided in the middle of the playfield, like
did.
right above the clock, and then one hit. Yeah, one just went right out lane right from there.
it. Yeah.
Brutal.
I wish we had like an instant replay on that. It was a really, really nasty drain. All right, and the last two steps have immediately plunged into the.
Oh no, he got it through.
He got it through. There it is for the 100K. There's that soft. There's that weak upper flipper. I mean, I
Nice.
feel like that's part of the challenge here, because I feel like if it was strong, people would just be looping that
Right. Yeah.
inner loop all day. But nice ramp, and he has his locks ready. So 11:30.
Goes to get one. I go in.
No,
it did not.
It went in the hallway.
Yeah.
But solid score still falling into that 2 to 4 range. There's that mystery mirror again. This one is going to be Super Dogs, which is
No, I mean,
it's okay, but it's also not something you really want to be aiming for.
right. Yeah. It's like it's a shot. I'm like, it's kind of ill-advised. I don't know if I want to bounce off something right there in the middle of the playfield.
In some fun houses, you can kind of like graze it on the way into the center, the lock shot.
Right.
He's got 400K there. Or sorry, 450K. So 450K out of that Super Dog is pretty good. Really, if you can get like $500,000 out of that, that's an accomplishment. I do believe. Okay, so he does have his locks are full already. He is very unhappy. For some reason, I can hear that. It's kind of surreal. I have these headphones on, and I hear my own voice, and I also hear the game much closer than it actually is. All right, million available, and this is a situation we've seen a lot of people in. But Sam has hit the million, the Rudy already. So, and there's for $500,000 on the lower loop.
Oh, tough.
Yeah. And again, 4 million. That's what you get when you get a hard fun house like this.
Yep. Well, let's see where that will stacks up. It seems like really to get anywhere, you've got to probably hit.
You need at least 2 million pluses. It's like
You probably got to get 6 million to get any points, kind of worth having on the card. That'll pop him. That's going to pop Sam at 38.
okay.
That'll net him 50 points as of right now.
Yeah.
Which is,
Yeah, that sounds okay. 50 points is pretty solid. I mean, with the cut is again 313 at the moment.
Yep.
So
I believe so. Yeah.
you kind of need a few really strong games.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know who this is.
Yeah, let's refresh the thing. Sometimes it says something, sometimes it doesn't.
Preston.
All right.
Oh, we got Seamus after that.
Uh-oh.
For a treat.
Preston, IPA rank 92. Solid player.
Yeah.
That's always the fun part about these tournaments up here. It's close for us, and then we get to see
A lot of really high-ranking players
Yep.
play here. Yeah. Takes the quick multi-ball. again, the ability to hit millions here is going to be pretty significant.
Yep. Oh, misses on that feed.
Such a tough shot. I mean, personally, I find Rudy to be much harder than the trapdoors. And it makes it really hard to get
Right, yeah.
those multi-balls. 10-15. The first multi-ball will come very quick. Wow. On the inside.
Can you get that to rock back?
I would just,
No.
I just give
Yeah,
that a little
I'd probably
tap.
just flip.
Little tap.
There we go. There we go.
And nice little tip save there. And here's kind of like, you know, I think that personally for the first multi-ball, that ramp is really the way to go for those minutes. Because I think each ramp is 15 minutes. For multi-ball,
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
The ones after that, you want the bumpers. Especially if you can get that max bumpers.
All right, we're going to the steps here.
Probably going to see a frenzy. That's the goal. The frenzy is the best one, and it's not particularly close. It does just.
Oh, that's rough.
I do forget if the frenzy will go off. I think it will go off. No, it's still there. I managed to get a frenzy yesterday right before multi-ball. And by right before multi-ball, I mean I had multi-ball lit and I didn't, I didn't get it. And this is kind of an interesting situation because you can take the frenzy right now, and frenzy is worth usually $2.5 million, which is pretty good. You know, for purposes of just cards. But you can also wait, and wow, that hurts to see.
Brutal.
Oh, you got it back. I guess
well,
I didn't. Okay, I guess FunHouse.
Oh my God. Maybe? Yeah.
Yeah. That's the super secret skill shot, right? Yeah. 20 million points plus Eddie letter. No Eddie letter.
One of the chatters, Mr. Pepperred, has told us that. So Preston's already at 333, so he's already above the cut line. This is his last game on the card.
Okay, yeah. So then this doesn't really matter. Just
you know, I think he wants to,
he has a card in 8th.
Continue to run up the score.
He has a card in 8th at 358, which means that is probably if he's. I would expect him to avoid this because he has a better card already. He has a better card already, and this is probably just going to make it harder for him to get higher up.
Right, yeah. All right, sorry for the disconnect there, y'all. This internet situation is fun. But like we mentioned, it's this will be up on YouTube after this weekend, so you'll be able to watch uninterrupted. At that point, the internet's your fault, not ours.
I can't tell. Right, here comes Seamus.
And here comes Seamus.
And he's doing the same. Oh, that's an unfortunate bounce there, but quick multi-ball ready right away. Gets the hallway instead.
Good read there. Nice little tap back to his right there. Set up and hallway instead. Seamus shaking his head. Why can't I stop hitting the hallway?
Yeah. I've had many times where I have to loop into the mirror. Like I hit the mirror and then on the feed I try and get control and then I just send it right into the mirror again.
Oh. All right, there we go. All right. That's what we wanted, just to get settled in.
Almost hit the hallway again. I feel every time this scrolls by, I'm making sure like, okay, do I still have am I still above the cut? I had 319 last night. Yeah.
Yep, still there.
Yeah. All right. It's interesting because like every now and again you get a score that's like really good, and it's like okay, that's pretty safe. But then you get scores that are not really good. You're gonna lose points
Right.
on it.
Yeah.
And every now and again you also have other people's cards who get reduced because they had not a beatable score.
Right.
So this format is really, really quite the mind bend, honestly. There's
is.
so
It's-
much about it. It's just wild.
Yeah, it is. It's really difficult to make sense of because you also have to not only analyze like what you should play to keep your scores valuable, but also what other people are playing because you just want to hurt people in front of you.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a lot of strategy to it. Like you can look at something and say like, okay, everybody has played Globetrotters on pretty much every card. I think that was like one of the most played games here. But very few people are playing Hot Hand.
Right.
So it's like, okay, I can play Hot Hand. There's that brick into the post again. It's a very, very complex format and one that is the most. Again, I've said this before. It's the most complex format of pinball out there.
Oh yeah.
And that includes even like the wild and like critical hit, like which is probably like has more rules to it,
Right.
per se, but that's a bit, I think that's kind of just semantics at that point. There's a step. And now Seamus seems to be unable to hit the hallway at all. Out and he lost.
Really, really funny considering how things were going on ball one.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, Seamus is just having a hard time getting comfortable on this game, period.
Yeah, and really, this is the other thing I feel it's important to add to that is just the psyche of it all, because this is a pretty tense. I won't say tense, but like we have the viewers can't see the room, but there's this big seating area, and then there's a rope cordoning off all the games. And it is, when you cross over that rope, all of a sudden it feels very serious.
Right.
It's hard to explain, but it feels like the stakes suddenly feel higher just playing it, and that can really get into your head.
Oh, halfway into the hallway and then out. Yeah, tough game for Seamus there. I'm sure he will solve this FunHouse puzzle at some point this evening.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, nobody queued up for FunHouse at the moment.
Yeah, I think this, like I said, FunHouse is one that I enjoyed playing a few times, and then I just kind of was like, all right, I'm done with this.
No,
I'm not trying this one again. I don't like. I don't want to try. I don't want to deal with that.
It's being looked at
Yeah.
and mulling it over.
I almost feel we could slide over to another machine. I don't know if Mark wants to do that, but like, curious how much more action we're gonna get on Fun.
Right, yeah. I mean, I feel like someone's gonna play it.
Yeah.
You know, for me, I mean, half the time I'll play these card-based qualifiers, just like, what can I get on fast? What can I keep the rhythm up on?
Yeah, I know. It's every now and again I look at the list and I'm like, I'm extremely impatient, and so every now and again I look at a list and I'm like, oh, there's nobody in line to play Primus, so I'll go play that. It's like, it's never really a good idea to do that, but it is an option.
Yeah, it's certainly a way to play. All right, we'll
the
As
current.
we wait for some more takers, we'll
Yeah.
enlarge
Looks like
the
my
standings.
card value has been deducted to 306. So
Wow.
yeah, but yeah, this is it changes quick. I mean, it's also kind of interesting that like the top card is 385.
I mean, that's
And then the bottom one, there's an 80-point difference between first and last above the cut line. And honestly, that is something that I feel like when we actually start and like get to the real, get really close to the event,
Right.
that disparity is going to shrink quite a bit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I mean, you can see a lot of like number 1, number 2 scores. Like even though like I know I'm like, oh, I'm above the cut line, it's probably not going to stay there. I would say that anybody who like Mitch and below, pretty safe to say they're probably not gonna be staying there for long.
All right, we have a taker. We got Ron coming back. And last time we saw Ron, not too long ago, it was he had a rough go of it on Centaur. Start quick multi-ball right off the bat. It was the first shot of the game.
Yeah.
That catch. Wow, well done. Oh. And hit the hallway. Get that nice kind feed. There we go. Wow. Man,
Again, 1 million out of that quick multi-ball, I'd say that makes it worth it.
sure does. Yeah.
Sure, you can get 2 million or 3 million or 4 million, but you take what you get. Steps ramp is open to access Frenzy or Super Dog or 100K. Mirror is open for what looks like the steps. That's going to be the
Tough
end of
flip
it.
there.
Ball,
Yeah.
There's the Frenzy. Frenzy ready. 11:30. Plugs the lock. This is a good position to be in.
Yeah, Ron really seems comfortable right now.
Yeah, this is the point where I'd start to think like, oh man, I have good stuff ready, and then immediately.
Yep.
That's you gotta like forget about it, honestly.
Nice dead pass into the post transfer.
A little brick into that.
Wow, nice live
There we
catch.
go. Nice.
Beautiful.
And now you definitely don't want to. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, that's rough. That's a tough read coming off the top of that sling.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. This is a situation where you actually, I would say, starting multi-ball is okay. You almost don't want to do it. You'd much rather start Frenzy.
Right.
But, if you start the multi-ball, you capitalize on it. Oh.
Tough break. Wow. Real.
What is happening? I don't know what that is, what that's about.
Well, best laid plans, as they say. Ron with 2.6.
Yeah.
Got Ava Ashton here. all the way around.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Didn't
get that
touch
back though.
anything. Yeah,
Yep,
didn't
he's gonna
touch
get that back. Still a little long, but definitely softer. Gives her another
Yeah.
backhand to ramp. Into the
There's
wrist
that
on a
quick
quick multi-ball. There we go.
Yeah, that's the end of the quick multi-ball. These 90s lollers,
Yeah.
those multi-balls tend to end very quick. I
They
mean,
sure
these
do.
90s games, really, the multi-balls just end very quick.
Not ready yet. See if, steps ramp is put up.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost. Good recovery.
Almost had that lock lit. One ramp will effectively
Oh.
light the lock, because if you get the time off the hidden hallway, if that would light the lock, it just gives you
does,
the lock.
yeah.
So I think it's. Oh, never
there we
mind.
go.
Yeah, I guess it's 20 minutes or 25 minutes.
Huh.
I don't know the specific times. I just know
Right.
that the bumpers are the best. 100K off the steps. Slide over.
All right, we welcome back friend of the stream, commentator extraordinaire. Twitch knows him as Mutterfutter. We know him as both Mutterfutter and Derek Correa.
Yeah.
Everybody here.
Hey, everybody out there. Good to see everyone. How's qualifying been so far?
No,
It's been rough, I think. Everybody's really kind of trying to, find their own.
So Eva Ashton up right now. Eva plays out of Fun Spot up in Laconia, New Hampshire. Relatively new player, but they have a very nice shooting FunHouse up at Fun Spot. So she's
so this is a game she's comfortable with,
She's probably familiar with it for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that FunHouse at Fun Spot, that was the first time I ever played FunHouse.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah. Yeah, I used to make... I live a couple hours away from Fun Spot, but I used to make like annual trips.
Oh, gets that million
This
shot.
is the first multi-ball we've seen in about 6 games, so...
Wow.
This is some good, some good
So there it
opportunity
is,
here.
Goal?
Yeah, she's flipping well right now. She's looking comfy. Like she's relaxed. She knows what's going on.
Absolutely,
Now, this is a situation where the best thing to do is if you can get one trapped on the right, but that's going to end the multi-ball unless you can plug that hallway.
Oh, tough.
Yeah.
So, I mean, productive multi-ball.
Yeah.
Totally. And again,
She grabbed herself a million.
She said she's a new player. When I had the opportunity to play with her earlier this year, she does not play like something
That's coming back.
Yeah, that's coming back. Did not validate playfield. We got a classic score.
That did, so. Steps ramp is lit up. Wind tunnel's lit up. All right. I think we're jet bumpers and maximum.
Yeah, there's something nobody
We got noted bumpers enjoyer James McFadden in the booth, and those are maxed out.
Yeah, those bumpers. I mean, that's good. That's good. That's a great way to get to the second multi-ball. I mean, that, I believe...
Oh, tough rebound there.
I believe with the Jets at max, that will... I believe it's 15 minutes of bump.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I think, yeah, I may be wrong about that. It's more than 5. If it's not 15, I think it's 10, because a lit bumper is 5. And a flashing one, I believe it's 15.
Well, Eva with the
breaking
best
the 4
showing.
million.
Yeah,
She's
with
gonna feel good about that.
it's the best showing we've seen on FunHouse in a number of games.
Trying to pull up the Never Drains.
Yeah.
Tell people what that looks like from a standings perspective.
FunHouse, right now, FunHouse, I believe that 90% of scores fall in the range of 2 million and 4 million. So, yeah, it's...
Got
that puts her at 36 right now.
Nice.
FunHouse.
Yeah. All right.
See, we got Liam Bradley here. He's already making faces. This kid is just vibing out right now. Started quick multi-ball right off the rip. He's getting that feed. Oh, wow, that was...
I wish I was playing pinball when I was Liam's age. I also
my God,
wish
yeah.
I looked as calm as he does right now.
Yeah.
At any age. Well, he's definitely found that loop shot.
Yeah. Tep. There's test.
I wonder if I pay for his next card, I wonder if I can get him to like Fortnite dance between.
So if you like that idea, Twitch chat, why don't you throw some bits in chat? Why don't you go ahead and sub? And we'll see what we can do here.
Oh wow! See, quick shout outs, pinballers for the raid.
Oh hell yeah!
Welcome in, guys.
Right. Thank you to the Castleman Clue.
Yep. How are? Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming in, guys. Like,
Streamers.
Great to have y'all.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Coming off their successful stream of The Beast up in Buffalo.
Absolutely. Fantastic wall-to-wall coverage.
Yes.
They were
it was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great entertainment. Welcome in. Thanks for entrusting us with your community. Briscoe, what would you rather have in an award? Would you guys, not exclusive to this pin, this seems like we're wildly speculating.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you rather have in an award, like a quick multi-ball or a time playfield multiplier? I mean, for me, I'm thinking time playfield multiplier.
I'm there
Same.
too. I'm somebody who doesn't like to, I tend to play much more on the fly personally. So as somebody who doesn't really play multi-ball that strongly, that playfield multiplier is where it's at.
I love a good playfield multiplier. I like timed playfield X as well.
Yeah, those are always fun.
I put that in my wildfire games that we had custom code for. That's here at Pintastic. If you're at Pintastic this weekend, check it out. Let me know.
Yeah. Head into the that's in the at the Southern New Hampshire room.
Yes, sir. The Southern New Hampshire Club Room, right near the tournament area. So come pop in and say hi after you're done. Check it out. Connecticut Bells and Chimes of New England just about to start their happy hour tournament right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be streaming the Silverball Brawl tomorrow or Sunday morning.
Sunday morning.
9:30, bright and early. We'll bring you that coverage.
That was a riveting tournament last year. So
Yeah.
Don't.
No, the Northeast Bells always bring it for sure.
For sure.
Like watching the Boston Bells presenting, the mass women's state title. And that tournament was a lot of fun to watch.
Another great backhand pinball production.
All right, we got Liam. It is midnight.
All right, here we go.
He's he might still be he is still in frenzy. He's got 11 seconds of frenzy. I think we're looking. We're at 200K.
Andy's got million lit on Rudy. So
Yeah.
I want that too.
That's his midnight. So lock is that's his multi-ball.
Is that it?
3. Yeah.
Ooh,
Well, that's
up there.
unfortunate. Yeah, but 300K on the frenzy.
bad.
That's not bad. I feel like you definitely want to get a little more than that, but still, he has his multi-ball ready to go. And given how few multi-balls really get seen, we've been seeing today, it really will make the world of a difference.
He's going to want that. All right.
150K gangway.
Oh, would you look at that? I'm
And the hideout.
I'm at the very bottom of the list that this scrolling display will show.
Oh, all right. Get your pal Cameron Eagle Eyes going. Already a tremendous list of competitors here at the Silverball Rumble.
Yeah, so yeah, we've got
multi-ball.
some absolute hitters.
Yeah, really heavy.
If it ended right now, that's a killer lineup right there.
Oh yeah,
There's a million plus right there.
Beautiful shot.
Nice.
Two.
Loses a ball, but he's at 2 balls in play. And backhand to the ramp.
steps. My God.
All right, there's another 250K.
Is he going to try to slow it down here? Yes.
Yeah,
he's
there we
up.
go. This is the situation you want to be in.
For 3. No.
For 3 million.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Excellent.
Off the rebound.
Fantastic control play by
Oh,
Liam.
nice tip. A tip to the accidental shots, which are the best kind.
Wow. And he's out of multi-ball, but he's going to be
9 million.
Oh,
that is a good score. Anything over 5 million is going to get you some serious points here.
So he's on to his next
Wind
mission here.
tunnel.
Step skate.
That's
It's open. All right.
Everybody loves that. That's my favorite. Noted
can
outlane enjoyer, Garrett Correa.
You can get you can pick off 500K. There it is.
There it is.
And,
Got it.
ooh, into the loop. and
Another
into-
500K.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, we're
it is ball 3, but this is a pretty great score, and it's going to be a good badge on the card.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this puts him top 10 on FunHouse.
If it doesn't put him top 10, it's top 10.
Yeah.
There are a lot of crazy high scores.
Top 10 right now is 9.8 million. So he's
yeah, top
there.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the fist bump. He knows it.
Yeah, he does. That is a score to be proud of. 12-2 is going to put him right now right below Ed Giardina in 5th place.
Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, well, we are changing games. Wow, I'm glad we got to watch that before Mark moved the rig. That was easily the best FunHouse game we got to witness.
So you need some
Or
break
are we
moving
going to,
music.
Dirty Harold? Filthy Harold.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Absolutely the correct answer because, oh my God, I played this yesterday and I felt dirty after playing it. It was not a good game.
Full disclosure, this is not a game that I know how to play.
All right. Well,
I don't play it very much.
Happy to take over on this one then. So what you are trying to do here, you're going to go for the ramp skill shot, which is what he did there. You're going to get 5 mil increasing by hitting the ramp on that skill shot. You're also going to collect a badge, so you can see around the playfield there are 5 badges, starting on the gobble hole kind of situation on the left. One on the center ramp, one on the safe house, one on the warehouse, and one on the right ramp. Once you light all 5 badges, you can start multi-ball at the warehouse, which is that shot that he just hit right there. So always take points. Always take points.
I feel like the extra 15 million isn't
So
that valuable.
the other things to note, HQ are modes. That's lit on that left gobble hole that you can see happening over there. There's a way to increase ranks by going through the safe house. We're not going to worry about that. I think you're going to see most players try to live in multi-ball as much as they can.
Yeah.
So is this Mike Pantino? I do not know Mike. Does anyone know Mike?
I don't know.
Mike might be a New York guy.
Okay. A good-sized New York contingent here at Pintastic.
Made the long, arduous trip up 95 to come hang out with the New England Degenerates for a weekend.
Here's the skill shot. It starts at 10. It goes up 5 mil every time you get it. And so now he is looking for either the warehouse, which he already has. He's looking for the safe house. That's the shot right above the center ramp. There's a flashing yellow arrow you can see right there. It's kind of an obscured shot. It's makeable from the right bottom flipper and the right upper. All right, nice nudge there. You're going to see a lot of people ignore these modes for the most part. Barroom Brawl, you're looking for ramps. Again, that's not where your points are. Your points in this game really are in multi-ball.
Yeah.
Got to take the points.
Yep.
You're going to see most people take the points. Going to the gun can put the ball out of control, so you don't really want that left-right action on this game. Very easy to drain off of a missed shot from the gun.
Ooh, tough drain
That
there.
is a brutal drain. So it looks like he's got all of his badges collected. I don't see the, he might need the HQ shot. All right, so skill shot right here. And now worth 15 mil. brings them right into multi-ball. So when you load the gun at the beginning of multi-ball, you're trying to hit that center ramp. That's your jackpot. You relight that jackpot, I believe, by hitting the right ramp. Please don't quote me on that. It's been a hot minute. You can see the both the safe house and the center ramp are lit. So I think you can get doubles off of the center ramp and single jackpots at any other flashing shot. Twitch chat going apoplectic, trying to explain the game to me. Joke's on you, I don't have Twitch chat out, but there you go.
Now I have heard that this game has been living up to its name today.
What, Harry?
Yeah. Yeah.
I found this to be a very shootable left ramp, which is not the case on most copies. But I found this to be a very difficult warehouse to hit, which is what killed me in my card. But let's take a look at the scores and see what we're trending on for Filthy Herald.
Only 68 entries on this, which is actually kind of surprising. That's quite low.
It is, yeah.
I think it's because there's probably a handful of people who played it once and were like, I'm not going near this one again.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. I'm not stupid.
Yeah. So the median score right now at 34th would get you 290. 290 is median score.
Yeah.
Okay.
So subpar game, unfortunately, for Mike. Not going to get a lot of points out of that. We have two competitors who have scored over 1 billion, Eric Stone and Joe Lemire. Really got a hold of this. See Jason Zoller in the background there. We're going to see, it looks like Steve Zoller
looks
coming
like,
up
looks like his dad, yeah.
So I can only imagine the conversation that's happening right now, talking about Dirty Harry and how it's done him dirty.
Yeah.
Accurate name is accurate. So we're going to start up here, and the scorekeeper is going to call over, and it is Steve Zoller.
Now my best card, looking at it, has been relegated to the just above the cut line.
Woo!
Sitting at 303. Cut is 303.
Ooh, brutal.
Yeah. It's funny because like this kind of thing with we did the SummerSlam earlier this summer, and my qualifying card was submitted 2 minutes before.
It's been like
it's tough. But of course, I think tomorrow we're going to see. I have a feeling that tomorrow is going to be 2 to 3 times as busy.
I think so. Yeah.
It's going to be kind of wild. But this is we have a lot of fun events happening until tomorrow. We have the Midnight Madness tournament tonight, which should be a good time.
Always fun. The single strike elimination tournament.
Yeah. Makes it so that it doesn't go until 2 in the morning.
That's so good. Still doing Makes it so it doesn't go to like 5 in the morning,
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, the plunge was last night. That one went until 2 in the morning. Yeah, I guess 5 in the morning. I'm forgetting the fact that it actually does start at midnight.
Exactly.
So.
Right. Well, Steve is in Barroom Brawl. Let's see what he does here. And Smart Money probably going to go for those ramps. Take controlled shots. Wait to be able to get his badges back. A nice slate there. All right, he's just timing it out. That's smart. All right, so what's he missing for badges? I'm going to guess that badge light might be out on HQ.
I think so. Yeah, it's not flashing with the animation.
And he's already hit it, so I would assume that might be the case. Nice little slap there. Okay, so he's into card chase now. So this is a, I believe it's like a 4 or 5 shot mode. It's actually worth a lot of points if you combo. So 10 on that first shot. He picked up Officer, a rank up, plus his second shot there. So we're going to see there. So, I mean, there are points in this mode. Got 80 mil. Picked up another 12 for ransom. Gonna be looking for multi-ball here. And that's unfortunate. That just powered him around. Alright, so he's gonna be probably looking for the ramp shot, skill shot. That will feed it to the upper right flipper to make that center ramp. Evie made his first one, so this one will be 15 mil. You can cycle through those with the left flipper, or just let it go. Just what Steve elects to do, and then, all right, multi-ball is lit.
Yo, Dr. Blueberry Johnson with the sub for 8 months.
Oh, wow.
The legend.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
The legend himself.
Sign out DK. There's a standings link there for anyone just jumping into chat. ! Standings will bring up the current standings. Does what it says on the tin.
So Steve's in multi-ball, and he might already be out of it. Well, no. Just to drain the ball. All the ball saves here are incredibly short.
Yeah.
Incredibly short.
Especially Foo Fighters, which has no ball save.
Weird Al, no ball save. Guns N' Roses, SE from Jersey Jack Pinball with no ball save. It's not a time that anybody wants them.
No. I discussed a content idea where we stream Guns N' Roses, and whichever chatter pretends like they know what's going on the most convincingly wins something. But we don't know what yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I have one. We can talk about Guns N' Roses. We can talk about the things that we wish were in the code that aren't. All right, anyway, let's keep it positive, I guess. So Steve is out of multi-ball. He's going to start his next mode, which is Warehouse Raid. And it's exactly what it sounds like. Just hit the warehouse over and over again. Oh, brutal.
Tough feed there.
That was ball 2 for him?
Yeah.
Yep.
This is the ramp shot. Oh, it's up there.
So right now he's sitting at 26 with this score.
It's pretty solid.
Needs to get a little more.
Oh, and yeah, that'll do it.
That'll
That's
do
a
it.
strike on me for bringing up where he was in the standings. My apologies to Steve Zahn.
I am going to hop off the commentator booth for the time being. I just got my room key, so I'm going to have to bring my luggage up to the room. Yeah, but I will be back later. I don't know, is Backing going to stream Midnight Madness tonight, or?
I actually don't know that answer. I don't think so.
All right, well.
Yeah.
You have to move everything in there anyway. But
That's.
Yeah.
We're trying to move this thing as little as possible.
Yeah, we're trying to give you, 20 hours of coverage today, not 24.
Yeah. But you'll hear from me again.
All right, well, thank you, James,
Good
as
to see you,
always.
James. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see you soon. All right, so Miles up now.
If I could wager a guess, I would imagine Miles is younger brother of Liam.
That is correct, yes. Actually, I think the first time I played against both of these gentlemen was at District 82 in Wisconsin. These guys get around. It's nice to have their parents so supportive of
Yes, what they like to do, yeah.
All right, so I didn't get into my first barroom brawl well until my double digits. I'm not thinking Miles is already in a barroom brawl right now. So again, ramps, you're not timing this mode out, but you're trying to be very judicious with your shots.
Yeah, you can. Mark comes over, making sure that we can see Miles on the player cam.
We can.
We can. He's here. He's real.
And shout out to Mark. Nothing gets past him, right? He sees Miles come up. He's like, do I need to adjust?
Yeah, do I need to adjust the player cam? No, we're good.
All right, so good barroom brawl. Anytime you can get out of barroom brawl with some points and on the same ball, I'm happy.
Yep.
So we're going to assume that obviously that HQ shot has been hit. He just needs the warehouse to light multi-ball. I found this to be very squirrely. I could not get control on this game when I played
Yeah.
it earlier. Great shot.
There we go.
So
All right.
is he gonna feel lucky? He probably knows the strategy. 15 in the bank.
Oh.
He's going for the gun. All right, so he needs to hit the center right. Oh my God! Wow.
Wow.
Did you see that? All right,
Yeah.
so it was trying to load the gun. It failed to load the gun, and his flippers were dead.
Right, yeah,
Everything was
that kills
dead.
the flippers, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm glad they came back on. That would have sucked.
That would have been a comp ball. Come on. Jim Swain is a TD extraordinaire, but
That
I
is
have
true.
to imagine he also does have a heart. You'd have
Right.
to give the kid a comp ball there. Anyway. Assuming, okay, so there was the last badge at the safe house. He's got bank robber lit. Most players will go for this. It's a quick one-shot.
Right, yeah,
area.
yeah.
And it could be worth up to 50
Oh,
mil.
he is
so
he is
yeah.
trying to get it over there.
Miles is nice patience and flipper control. I mean, again, I don't know how old Miles is at this point, but he's got better, patience and skills than I do. It's just impressive to see. All right, so he's in a multi-ball. Let's see if the gun loads this time. Good Lord. All right, so he's aiming for that left ramp, center ramp.
No.
Little late.
Yeah, little late.
That's okay. So we are in the multi-ball. Here's a jackpot. Here's a jackpot.
Doctor says, I wonder if he picked Fire the Gun because too young to read. However, I'm thinking he picked Fire the Gun because it said Fire the Gun.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If I was his age, I'm like, all right, whoa,
Like, you know what, like-
get high enough to register. He had a double there. That's unfortunate. All right, so he's back in single ball then. But I'm with you, Kyle.
Yeah, he saw the keywords.
Hey, man.
He's like, I know what this is about. I'm gonna do this cool feature that almost wasn't cool for a second.
It was very uncool for a minute. Oh, that's gonna be
Oh,
tough.
yeah, no, that's
All right.
like for someone of our stature, it might be a little bit easier to maybe dig that one out, but
Maybe. But
that's a tough one for Miles.
you got to give it to Miles though. He's still vibing.
He
He
big
just stepped
time.
away from the machine and he's just like,
He's like, all right, I'm good.
you gotta love it.
Yeah, Dalton, it is a Bradley. We've already seen one have a real solid game on stream. And Miles is putting in the work. We already saw Liam earlier.
Shout out to Dalton. Dalton, you got to get up to Pintastic, buddy. But I'm excited to see you next month at D82.
Yeah, all these children who are this good at pinball just scare the hell out of me, man. They're
Well, by the time that Miles is old enough to drink, there should be a senior division in the IFBA.
Yes,
It's going to
yep,
happen. Right?
yep,
I
there's
know
gotta be.
Jeff Diolis has been looking for that for a long time. And so again, Miles had another lip out on the gun. Yeah, he's
Yep.
taking a look at that, and I don't blame him. All right, so he's right around the median score. Does he go for ramp shot? He does. Does he hit the ramp shot? He does. 15 mil for that.
There we
So
go.
that's his second one. Fantastic, smart, controlled play by Miles Travis.
Oh yeah, Dalton Stone and Jay-Z. This
is not amateur hour.
yeah,
here
no,
at
this
Pintastic.
place is scary.
Not amateur hour here. Okay, so warehouse raid, that's a shot you want. There it
Yep.
is. He's got his first one. And yeah, you're trying to hit warehouse over and over again. Starts at 10, I believe it goes up 5 each time. Well, that's a tough break.
Unfortunate.
It's going to be around 300 mil,
Yeah,
306.
not bad.
Pretty good score.
Yeah.
306
Puts him, yeah,
is gonna
middle-
put you right in the middle of the
Middle of the pack, yeah. Yeah, Alan, yeah, it's unfair that these kids can see good and move better than I can.
Yep.
But yeah, senior division. I mean, I just turned 30. I'm in the senior division. We did it.
Don't give me that. I don't want to hear that.
Hey, Dalton said it, not me.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Bruce Rhodes here.
I don't know Bruce, but he is wearing a Bear Moose Brewing shirt.
He is, so that would suggest, yeah.
Pinball location right outside of Boston, Massachusetts. So probably local, you would think?
I would think so.
Yeah.
And an Allagash hat, clearly the man has taste.
Well, yes, absolutely. Man after my own heart here. So let's see what Bruce can do with this one. Been a little bit swirly. Well, he found the safe house with no problem, so apparently it works. All right, is he going to go for the left loop right away and try to pick up this 50? He is not.
Nope.
Well, he kind of shook his head. I think he wants control.
Oh.
Maybe not. Okay.
Oh, almost on the rip there.
But you can see it. Even, you know, I don't know Bruce. I don't know his story. I don't know how long he's been playing or if he's played a lot of Dirty Harry this time. But you can just see, regardless of all of that, how squirrely the game is. There's not a lot of easy controlled shots in this. These slings are strong. They are sneaky strong. And again, this is a real game. So here we go. We're going to brawl.
Shoot ramps to beat up bad guys.
Yeah, exactly, Dalton. Jay-Z is up next, and that is going to be something to see. All right, so you're looking for ramps. You're looking for control with those ramps.
Yeah, well done with that kind of float over.
What can only be described as white-esque. You can't make progress, it seems, towards anything else in this mode. All right, well, he's out of that. Looks to my eyes like he's still got 3 shots, maybe 2 to go for multi-ball. Unfortunate drain there.
Yeah, looks like 2.
You can see the killer competition in the room. You got Eric Stone kind of skulking about in the tournament pit. You got New England's own Seamus Beater right behind Bruce, kind of looking at the cameras.
Yep.
He's got his game face on, so that's how you know Seamus is ready to go.
Right.
Adam Meter right there as well. Another fantastic Legion player. All right, so Bruce, unfortunately, is not going to be happy with that. That's going to put him in the bottom, probably 80th%.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, tough going. These games they're no joke. They allow, if you're playing well, they allow you to play, but mistakes, even just one can mean instant drain.
You will be punished. You will be punished for your mistakes. All right. Well, I know our next player needs no introduction and also needs no help on this game. It's Jason Zoller. Is Jason number 1 right now?
2.
He's 2?
I think Escher's still holding on to 1.
Okay, all right. I can't keep track, so.
But, I mean, I don't know what the gulf is between them, but, I mean, a solid performance here if they're anywhere close to each other.
That's right, yeah. This is a Stern Pro Circuit event. This is going to be a Certified Plus event. Agreed, Dr. Blueberry.
Yep, agreed.
All right, so here we go. Ramp skill shot, and of course he makes it for 20. He'll probably go for the H2. He does not. He's going for the safe house. Now he goes for the H2. So interested to see if Jason has the same strategy as others when it comes to bar room brawl. Nah, he's just going right for badges.
Yep. Dalton, that's the Northeast weather experience, baby. That's it. And you wear a hoodie and you wear shorts, and you become so versatile. It was absolutely downpouring here for a second.
Yes,
I don't know if that's over, but
it was. Yeah.
It's been very hot here. Like
very humid today.
Yeah. It's been yucky.
All right, so he needs his right ramp.
Delaware Pinball Collective. 22-point gap between Escher and Jason. Thank you for the research. Let's see, chat always chat treats us too well.
That's pinball community chat. Everybody in the community just helping out. So thank you.
So yeah, this is something tells me if if Jason repeats, that'll be worth more than 22 points.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what we're trending to right now, but certified plus, it's going to be definitely more than 22.
He might.
All right, so I'm not sure what he's going for here. He's got multi-ball ready at the warehouse. He might be trying to bring in either a mode or safe house.
Nope, going right for it.
He's
Yep,
right
just going right for it.
All right. Oh, yep, same thing. Look at that, screwed by the gun again.
Almost got it up there on the fly on the loop there.
And you can just see the look on Jason Zoller's face, how much that it just affected him. Look how mad he is.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in the history of humans has ever cared about anything more as he rips one.
This is just stone cold, like, focused. I love it. All right, so back to the safe house, I believe.
Yeah, we
Safe house or warehouse. Relight his jackpot,
Oh,
and he's out.
stuff. All right, well, back to single ball play.
Right back to work.
Yep.
Grace period jackpot and a badge.
Wow, I thought he misread that.
I'm going to, as soon as I see Jim, I will flag him down and just give him a heads up.
Yeah.
to go. First shot of card chase. It's a rank up. It's another shot.
one.
I mean, that again, he is hitting these in sequence.
Yeah, Dalton, the internet here is less than ideal, to say the least. It's we're on our own, like the stream has its own private Wi-Fi. So like we've got the best we can do, and of course where it's a new venue and no one thought about the internet until it was far too late to do anything about the internet, so we're kind of just rolling with it. So we'll have some drop frames, we'll have some, we'll probably have some disconnects and reconnects.
We are doing the best we can.
Yeah, it's however we are recording all this, so it will be on YouTube, full quality after the week.
Thank you for bearing with us.
Yeah, definitely.
Us know.
Yeah, apologies for sure. I know it's
Well, he's going to come out here probably around 3:30, and already in the middle of the pack, so in good shape as he starts fall too.
Yeah, the mantra for the internet issues this year has been next year it's going to be great. I'm like, you know what? It probably will be. Or not next year. I mean, April is the next.
Pintastic is moving from a after summer date to a before summer date next year.
So we're back here
in April.
In April.
All right, so his second multi-ball is going. Let's see if the gun works. It does.
It does. Yep. All right.
And not high enough. Oh, it is
It
high
is.
enough. All right. Will he go for the left orbit real quick to also cash in on bank robber?
Ooh,
He's
almost.
definitely going for it. Yeah. It's still going. He's aware of it. Oh,
Got it.
Man, he got
You get it?
No, another ball came through the end.
Oh, and then
right at
another
the
one.
same
Oh my
time.
God.
Oh boy.
And he got one half up, and then got another one half up.
But again, nonplussed as always. He is.
Oh, great flip
Wow.
there.
What an incredibly smart move to just break out the trap and bounce that ball out.
Yep,
Yep. Beautiful. Okay, so there's a Magnum Force and right into there for a super. Beautiful. Well, this is what you need to do. This is how you play Dirty Harry.
Yep, that's how you do it.
If anybody was unsure that was going to be the case. Get it? Nice. Back up. No. All right. So you're pretty much looking for your orbits here to feed your upper flipper.
Yep.
Left orbit on a fast speed. Right orbit will slow it down a bit. Beautiful stage.
Nice, good bump there. Wow.
Great bump. What a
great.
I'm blown away by like the awareness. Oh, what a tremendous outside
Oh
save, but
no!
it was a little too much.
Yeah, I think, yeah, he definitely said, come on. He disagrees
Yeah, Jason
that he was
disagrees,
too
but
rough with Filthy
man,
Harold.
The game was absolutely rocking at that point too, so that probably contributed quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to know the strategy, Dr. Blueberry Johnson. It's another thing to do it, and Jason is doing it. All right. Again, just hitting some warehouses here. Making some progress on badges where he can. Beautiful backhand into the warehouse.
Oh my God, nope.
Oh, unfortunate. But that's still a pretty good total, even with that lost bonus, even with some unfortunate luck from the gun. That's going to put him in 7th place right now in qualifying scores. So,
Yep. Yeah, not bad.
He might not be happy overall with that, but he should be satisfied with the result.
Yep, still something.
Not, that's not a card voiding score.
Right.
Sure. All right, Mike Corbett stepping up. Mike Corbett is a member of the Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club, one of the 4 club rooms that we have.
Yep.
Fantastic this year. And all these clubs from all over New England schlepping games here to the hotel. We thank them.
Yep, their service to us is, it's what's the word I'm looking for? I'm at a loss for words. It's such a tall order,
It's
and
altruistic.
yeah,
right?
it is. It really is.
Not easy for these small groups of clubs to schlep 10, 12, 16 games on a whim.
Yeah, for what, 2-3 days of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to turn them around and bring them right back.
Exactly. They're giving up part of their show to be part of the show. We greatly appreciate it. Dr. Blueberry, maybe somebody in chat, I bet you Dalton can explain it really well, but ran some lights from the right in lane and then is collected at that gobble hole on the left. Not really a gobble hole, it's kind of a saucer. It's kind of a gobble hole, actually. Anyway, I don't know explicitly what builds it, but it is very similar, I think, to the concept, right? Where made shots, I think, boost the value. And then it collects at that coming through the in lane. Yeah, Mike was going for it right there. Coming through the in lane and then,
Nope.
the saucer.
All right. Bank robber, hurry up a lit. Probably go for it.
And I looked down the chat and Dalton has already sussed it out and explained it. So thank you, Dalton.
Yeah, and very, very succinctly. Oh my God, that makes sense.
Yep. Kyle, can you read me real quick? I'm just going to let Jim know. got Seamus Meter stepping up. Seamus, a NEPL A-Division champion, IFBA top 500? I forget. It's been a while. All right, so we took a quick break to make sure that Jim was able to be aware of the gun issues. Jim is aware of the gun issues. Just a player knowledge issue. So, Seamus coming up. He's in Barroom Brawl. We've seen it for the last 10 players or so. We're going to ramp, we're going to ramp, we're going to ramp. We're not going to care too much about this. We're going to make progress towards our badges, which he does there. Looks like a right orbit. Back up the center. You love to see it. 40 mils, so there are some points here, but you don't see a lot of players going for this. All right, so he's back under control. I'm interested to see 107 million for that bar room. Probably the highest bar room I've seen. Seamus is no fool though. He says, "I'm going to take my points and run with them." All right, so we do have confirmation. It really is in a line. Well, thank you, Dr. Blueberry Johnson. So let's see here. It looks like maybe Seamus is missing his safe house badge. It's almost like he heard me because there it is, and now his multi-ball is lit at the warehouse. Not an easy backhand. I could not find that backhand at all the other day. That's pretty much what happened to me. Okay, so. All right, so into multi-ball. He's going to be looking for that center ramp shot. Gun loads for him. I like it on the way back down. Yeah, that's. I'd like to let that wait for it to be coming. Sweeping back down the playfield, and Seamus does apparently as well. Still no jackpot yet here, but it's early.
Oh, my bad.
Yep. Mark Potno doing some Mixmaster Mark.
Yep, I'm here.
Ooh, you are loud, my friend.
Yes, very loud. Hold on, let me turn this down a little bit. All right, I should be better there. Is that good for you? Oh my goodness, sorry.
All right.
Testing.
Ah, you're beautiful.
Okay, perfect.
All right. So we're into card chase here. Again, you're going to see most players start here on the right orbit. Unfortunate bounce, but he's going to take his 20 and his badge. Get out of dodge.
A little pass over. Oof, those ramps seem a little steep.
That half ramp, baby. That's rough.
Nice choices.
Great patience. I mean, you've seen it from a few players today, and I expect nothing less of Seamus. It's great patience. All right, so he's got a replay. He's going to be really happy about that.
Yeah, ball one, too, so he's putting up a good game. I wonder what the scores are like for...
Right now, this is like a median score.
Okay.
Our highest scores right now are two players with 1 billion, Eric Stone and Joe Lemire. 700 or so million gets you in the top 15, I believe, last time looked. All right, so he's Raiden. Raiden wins. He does not care about raiding the warehouse. He is going for badges. We don't need no stinking badges. I agree, Dalton. It's a really satisfying orbit to ramp shot. Bounces over. He's not quite enough to get into the warehouse. Oh, the beautiful backhand, though. I'm telling you, it is really tough on this particular copy. Can't tell you why, but it is. Oh, no. That's, whoa.
Oh, my goodness.
Fantastic dig. It does feel very Steve Ritchie, who I met for the, I don't know, 15th time today again in the elevator, where he introduced himself as Steve Ritchie, as if I didn't know who he was.
He walked by me with his suitcase. I said, "Hey, Steve." He goes, "Nice to meet you. I'm Steve Ritchie," and then fist bumps me. And I was like, "All right, I'll take that." But yes.
It's like, I never forget. I'm like, okay. Truly a great guy to be around. I love talking to Steve.
I agree. It's an absolute riot. Like.
All right, so Warehouse, hurry up. Again, he's probably going to go for it,
Ooh.
but he doesn't care that much at this point.
Gives the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Feels similar to High Speed. I could see that a little bit.
All right, into multi-ball. He's got Magnum Millions on the pops. What I'm trying to tell you there is don't sleep on Magnum Millions. So, maybe some good points.
Yeah. Pop modes are always a good stack with a multi-ball, so good work on Seamus for aligning that.
So, yeah, Warehouse multi-ball. He's going to just be patient here.
It's okay.
All right. He's going to take one for the road. He's going to give it to him. Well, no, he's going to get his regular multi-ball instead. Out of the way. Yeah, all right, all right.
Ooh, okay.
Seamus, so we did let Jim know that it's been a little finicky, and Jim informed me he knows about it. Very common dirty hairy problem. Players are in control, which we saw Seamus there in control. So anyway, what are you going to do, you know?
Yeah. Guess if it's known and it's happening to everyone, it's unfortunate, but the players are making it work.
Stay awake.
Yeah.
All right, so super there.
Nice
for
work.
40 mil. Down to 2 balls. Sometimes a little easier to control.
Yeah, there's nothing multiplying the jackpots due to balls in play in this game, no. So 2's almost better sometimes.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
you said.
Something to be said for control. Seamus jumping over 700. There it is. Beautiful orbit shot coming back down. Just a little out of control. Couldn't control both the lower ball and the upper flipper there. But, you know, again, just chilling, taking his time. You love to see it. Lights jackpot by hitting the Warehouse. Ooh. Comes screaming around that orbit. So satisfying when you can hit that side ramp from it, as Dalton said earlier. All right, so he's out of multi-ball. I expect Seamus to trap up, take a breath. Shortest breath ever. But here we go. We're on to letter bomb.
Nice.
Unfortunate.
Oh, wait, that was a bad slap. I mean, still a amazing ball one, you know. So good progress.
And he's 2 modes away from what is it? Is it Crime Wave? I always forget the name of the. Yeah, Crime Wave.
Crime Wave.
Yeah, so he's pretty close. He might. I don't know if he's going to go for it above and beyond just going for his multi-balls and staying with his strategy, but it would be great to see it. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it might, and like you said, it might just kind of happen, but I think it's bummer.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, Crime Wave. Thank you, Dalton. All right, so I think he's around 800 mil right now. Yeah, 845. So Seamus is going to get some good points for this game. Again, one
Beautiful.
change, I think, is your leader.
Yep,
Eric
just
Stone.
over a bill.
Yeah. And Joe Lemire, I believe, also over a bill. So some great players here. All right. He's going to try to stop Scorpio. I've never seen... Oh, that's unfortunate. Seamus is a little disappointed in himself, but honestly, I think once he goes and checks where this is going to put him on the leaderboard, he's not going to be, I mean, he's still going to be unhappy, but Yeah.
Right, he's allowed to be. That's in 40. He was right on the cusp of that mode. I'm sure he wanted to do it.
Oh, I wanted,
fun.
He
like,
wanted
yeah.
some Crime Wave.
So, but
we all wanted it.
yeah, if he's got a good card going right now, then that's going to be a nice addition. So,
yeah, you can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at that. Volunteers doing a great job here at the Silverball Rumble. Going everywhere. Yeah.
you can see he's stressed and a little, and still, I don't think he's realized that it's such a good score. He's like,
no, I think he's just, again, you raise your hand in chat if you haven't been mad after having a great game of pinball because he could have done better.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now. It's everybody in chat. Somebody puts a hand icon up, I don't believe you. All right, so who do we got? Stepping up to the plate.
oh, I
here.
didn't refresh it. That's my fault. Not Mike Corbett, but David Dennis.
David Dennis. I do not know David. Do you know David?
I am not aware. No.
Okay. I like to think that I've met most of the New England folk, but I don't know, maybe I haven't. So let's see how David gets a hold of this.
Ah.
Oh,
all right.
boy.
All right. A little more movement. It's okay.
Just an absolutely full room right now.
Yeah, it's filled up quite a bit since this morning, so that's pretty nice.
A lot of pinball talent, a lot of musk. It's starting to smell musky a
Yeah,
little bit.
the AC is it's no longer the very cold room. People were telling me they were walking down here just to cool off. It's not that anymore.
It's not that. Is this David Dennis of Silverball Chronicles fame? Oh, it might be. I am not sure. David's in the brawl. He's got one badge to go.
Yeah, very nice.
He needs a
And
right ramp. For both, actually. He needs his right ramp for his last badge. He needs his right ramp for some brawling.
backhandable or no?
I don't think so. But
Okay.
it's really steep from the right flipper.
Aw.
Oh, man.
Give it a whack.
He's not satisfied with that, and understandable. So let's see if he also chooses ramp shot. More likely than not. Our grand, we are at the Pintastic Silverball Rumble in Marlborough, Massachusetts, a Stern Pro Circuit event.
Very exciting. Absolutely. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate you tuning in.
And so he's hit his multi-ball.
Down to 2.
That's okay.
Yeah, we like that. Oh, almost had to wiggle.
Brutal. One for the road for him? No. Take your 15. David.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And that's exactly why I will never do that.
Yep, you got to watch the tape. You got to Nice save there.
Just looking at the pinball talent in the room there, you see Seamus walking by. You got Ty Wada on deck, directly above David's right shoulder. You got Joe Lemire,
Lurkin.
reigning Mass State champion, I believe.
Yep.
Just an absolute killer lineup of players today.
And the games. Great lineup, as always, by Jim.
Yes, eclectic, too. I mean, you don't see a lot of rooms with a P3, a Primus, an EM, nice Bally Williams game here. I mean, it's just, it's all over the place, and you love to see the variety.
Yeah, you got a split second. People are walking in and going, what the heck on that game every time?
I paid $20 just so I could play split second. And I'll tell you, I was terrible at it, but I had a great time. You don't see it very often.
Sup, Delaware Pinball Collective?
Yeah, Delaware, I did talk to Jim, the tournament director and the operator of all of these machines, and he said this morning he got some complaints about it. I believe he must have been yesterday. It was dialed in perfectly this morning, kept feeding right. And, I guess it's just one of those things where it's games are being used, games are being knocked around, nudged around a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely out of adjustment right now, which is unfortunate. Jim Swain right there waving in the background.
Yep, and we got Ty smiling on camera, so let's see his choices here.
All right, you're looking at Ty Wada, operator of Pops Pinball, Somerville, Massachusetts. Just one of the nicest guys you'll meet in pinball. And, you know, there's so many nice people in the game, so it's a true compliment to say one of the nicest people you'll meet.
Yeah, and extremely hardworking, which is great. So he's always up to no good with some pinball machines. He really spoils us. Yeah, Dirty Harriet. Yep, you know.
Not touching that one, sign out.
I hope it was. I'm guessing it was autocorrect. That's
No.
No.
It's been tossed around a few times in chat already.
Okay, good to know.
We're going to try to keep the adults-only rating off of the stream as long as we can. All right, so Ty looks like maybe 2 badges away.
Oh, was he watching? Did he watch the tape? Take the 15. Nice.
He always takes it. You know, that gun, even when it loads properly and fires properly, you miss your shot, you're out of control. Left to right, out of control. Oh, is that awesome? That's hilarious, Delaware. All right, that's a brutal feed out of a half warehouse.
Yeah.
The half ramps and the half warehouse on this game, just absolute death.
Where that ball came from, too, at the angle, it looked like it was going to touch the flipper because it was more on the right side, but it just found that perfect center spot.
Game said no. All right, I like it on the bottom. That didn't sound right. I like it when the gun is going from top to bottom. It's easier to hit.
Yep.
Anyway, there goes the adults-only rating on the channel.
Ooh, almost gets it. All right, here comes Chaos. Oh.
That just stings.
Yep.
That just stings.
Oh, not again.
That's a terrible drain bow. And you know what? He didn't nudge it. He didn't even move. It felt like he knew, saw that angle, and he's like...
Yeah, so that's one of those balls that, like, you know that the moment when it hit and you didn't touch it, it's already too late. It's one of, those are frustrating.
That is a painful look of acceptance. Is probably the best way I can describe that, right?
Yep. Peeking through the door.
All right. So he's got warehouse for the 2-ball. He's got the left orbit for hurry up. Got a couple of hurry ups going. Nice. Good value on the warehouse and the 2-ball multi-ball. Let's see some points here.
Nice. There we go. Oh.
Beautiful. Oh. Okay. Right back into the warehouse. So you collect that hurry up value again. So he's going to be happy. That was a good little
great nudge.
Beautiful nudge. Right into the HQ. We're going to start the warehouse raid. So if you think Ty wasn't aiming for the warehouse already, here we go for more warehouse.
Oh, there we go. Okay, don't let that one go out.
Building his badges back up. Quick 10 mil right there. Boy, the market for rocket launchers isn't what it used to be. Only 10 mil.
Yeah, damn.
I know.
Oh, not it. Okay. A little early.
Dr. Blueberry Ty is one of the best dressed players in New England and showing his style again today. Delaware, they are in rubber feet on the front legs.
Yeah. Oh, what a joy this tournament would be if they were all on bare carpet. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Loose tilts and bare carpets, that would be a fun tournament.
All right. Sets up. Post. Risky upper flipper.
He needs it. He needs that badge.
Yep.
I mean, always be multi-balling.
A little early again. There we go. Take a breath. Back to the where. Oh, denial.
There it is.
Nice
So
job.
there's a badge for him.
Oh, the left to right. He gets it.
It's all right. He does a little dance there. I love it. Don't tell me Ty's not loose.
And finds the warehouse. Nice shot.
All right, so one badge to go, and that's the one on the right ramp. Get right back into that multi-ball. Like nothing ever happened. Good control.
Yeah, got some movement.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's... Yeah, thumbs down is right.
Bummer. All right. Won't be the happiest with that, but...
But right in the middle, it's going to be a top of the top half of the scores, I would say.
The new spot's pretty awesome. You know, we'll always miss the old spot, but this hotel's accommodating our needs and the amount of people that want to walk around with beers, and it's really nice. So we do appreciate the Best Western. It's actually turning out to be a pretty solid place, much nicer. So that's the bigger bonus. I don't mind taking a shower, you know.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I gotta say it's really nice. You know, you're never quite sure the first time you're in a new venue like this. I would say, you know, thumbs up all around for the staff. They've been really attentive in cleaning out the trash and like keeping everything tidy. The bathrooms have been.
That's what I was gonna say. The bathrooms are still really nice, which is that's like how you grade pinball conventions, you know.
Yeah. AC has been strong.
Yep.
So yeah. I mean, you know, a couple of things that I'm sure they'll improve upon for April, right?
Yeah, but it is not anywhere near Allentown bathroom level, which like that's so you know you got bonuses.
All in all, a very good first effort here by the team at Pintastic and the crew at the Best Western.
Yep. Oh,
that's a little much, Daniel. You can't.
Yep.
You can't get that heavy with it.
Be a quick one from Daniel, unless he hooks this ball 3 up. Oh my, Slingtown, and the game is done.
Got to appreciate, I think Eric Stone is currently the top qualifier. I don't know, I haven't looked in a little bit. But he's still in here putting in cards and screaming at the top of his lungs. So, I mean.
Committed.
Hats off to you. You can always tell when Eric Stone's in here.
Yeah. All right, so, and that will just let everyone appreciate that some of these players were, like, Seamus and Ty, we're making some of these shots look a lot easier than they are because that game just ate up and spit out Daniel, unfortunately.
Absolutely correct.
We'll see if Mac has anything to say about it. I'm also unfamiliar with Mac. It doesn't look like he has an IFPA rating, so I wonder if he's a brand new player, and that's exciting.
That is exciting.
Oh, you get a ball save.
What?
What the heck?
That is the first ball save I've seen on anything in this room.
The light wasn't on, but it's one sling into the outlane, and he got it. That is okay.
I'm for it. Don't get me wrong, I'm for it. Somebody that has lit too many 20s on fire trying to qualify already. I'm for it. Oh, that's real unfortunate.
Yep.
Real unfortunate.
That weird location on the sling. Sometimes you don't know if it's going to trigger or what's going to happen. Off to ball 2. All right. Looking for the HQ. Oh, no, not the gun. Oh, maybe the gun.
Oh, that's an interesting one. You don't see a lot of people go for the warehouse from the gun.
I mean, I guess it's safe. It got him a badge, and it fed to a flipper rather than just creating left and right chaos. So,
yeah, fatality, it might have been a playfield validation thing, because he certainly only hit one switch before it went out, so might be onto something. Oh, boy. Oh, nice, nice.
Oh, that's the.
That, on the other hand, is just rough.
Yeah.
Just rough.
And that is how I caught my last strike last night.
I'm trying to block that strikes tournament from my memory last night. Doing so with a lot of alcohol.
Yep.
All right.
Really,
All three here.
really trying to.
Oh,
and
boy.
the deposit with the upper flipper. That is
It's so rough. Yeah, I just never got a hold of it.
no. Just more learning that this game is set pretty hard.
Good. Oh, man. Okay. All right.
Probably after Robert steps up, I'll probably go and try to see if we can't get on something new.
Are we moving? What haven't we streamed yet, Mark?
Most of it. I mean, we could. I guess what are our queues at? That's a helpful note.
I mean,
Robowar, Captain Fantastic, no one, Guns N' Roses. Huh.
I mean, I don't get a vote being the guy in the booth, but I would love to watch me some Split Second.
Split Second's got 2 people.
I'll tell you what, if you move it on Split Second and we run out of people, I'll go throw another card in, and, and all of Twitch can laugh at me. Cheesy Wiz looking for Weird Al, Dr. Blueberry talking about some GNR. We got some thoughts here in chat.
Weird Al. Is there anyone on Weird Al right now is the question.
I got to tell you, Weird Al
Empty.
has been empty for a while. People are afraid of Weird Al, Cheesy.
Yeah, they are really so.
And I can't say I blame him. Weird Al with no ball save on a tough launch, right? I found that I did play it in a card earlier. I found that the flippers were adequately strong.
That's good. That's good.
Actually, one of the easiest Weird Al's I've ever had to hit the Harvey shot.
Okay, that is the legendary hard shot.
That is
so.
the hard one.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Wow, that's great to hear.
Yeah. So it's playing well, but I got to tell you, Cheesy, people are afraid of it, and I can't say I blame them.
It's gonna get you a loss tomorrow if you don't get some practice on it. That's what I was telling everyone that's been one. I was like, if you're about to void a card, go play Weird Al.
Yep. Very smart.
Because there's a couple players that'll be in finals that, Bowen probably. He's probably going to pick that. It's going to be a secret weapon pick.
Why do you think that Bowen knows anything about Weird Al?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's weird. Unfortunate for Robert. Just never got a hold of that game.
We'll let Ron step up as our last player on Dirty Harry to see if he can pull any strings and put up a good score like we saw a few. Excuse me. And, then we'll get on to, Weird Al, unfortunately, not a lot of players on it. Honestly, if Noah didn't just step up to GNR, that would have been a good game to get because he min-maxes that game out.
I got to tell you, this GNR, don't love it. Do not love it.
It's the standard as well, right? The no upper flip, the upper, yeah. The couple that I played without the upper playfield they feel a lot worse and harder, but I'm not sure.
I feel the other way.
Do
I feel
you?
like
Okay.
the SE is a lot easier. You can control your locks a lot easier.
Okay.
The in lane for the patches is a lot easier because the ramp always feeds to the in lane to get you patches.
Fair.
So I think there's, don't get me wrong, the LE is a beautiful game. The Technicolor side rails that JJP put in that game, the light show is just incredible. But as a straight-up pinball game, I know I'm going to take some flack for this, but I prefer the SE.
I'll have to play the SE more and give it a thought. Because Kyle's shaking his head from Centaur. That's what happens when you commentate on it for too long and then walk up.
What happens when you play that Centaur? Good Lord, very tough game. All right, so Ron's coming up. Oh, unfortunate drain. Ron's got some cheers and fans in chat. That's always great to see. I wish that the players knew that there were people in chat cheering for them.
Right.
Like that would make me feel a little better.
Me too, yeah. A little thing pops up on the rig. Well, that'd be distracting, but...
Yeah, just after the ball's done. It's just, hey, I want you to know, Ron. Neil W. on your side. All right, so Warehouse, hurry up here. Oh, this would have started the 2-ball, and he would have had tremendous value on that. Oh, incredibly skilled. Incredibly skilled. All right, so we're in the 2-ball at a very good value. 20 mil is nothing to sneeze at. Ron's going to be happy with that. He'll be even happier if he can get some warehouse shots here. There's a 20 mil. Okay. So you can get that 20 mil. You get your hurry up value as many times as you can hit it. Unfortunately, he's going to be done. But fortunately for Ron, his regular multi-ball is ready to go. And he is not going to miss that. All right, so he's going to look at the gun. Please let the gun load. It does. Does he take it on the downswing? He might go on the upswing. Goes on the upswing, half ramps it. Very unfortunate. So let's see. Love something that feeds that upper flipper. He'd love a left orbit. He'd love a right orbit. He'd love a little bit of control. He's doing some, oh no. Oh, you hate to see that. You hate to see that. So he's going to have a last chance jackpot on both ramps for about 10 seconds. It's kind of a pity jackpot. But hey, it's a tournament. Points are points. You're going to take that. And unfortunately, he's going to miss those as well. So Ron can't be happy with that, but you know, it's still ball 2. He's still got another ball after this one. The badges are lit. Gets right back to work. You love to see it. Okay, so again, a very nice full room here. Most every game right now has a player on it. Still got the rest of today to qualify. I believe qualifying wraps up here at around 10 p.m. tonight. And we've got a couple hours of qualifying tomorrow as well. I don't know what Mark's plans are, but I can tell you that the finals start at either 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow for this tournament. And Backhand Pinball is going to be here to bring you all of that A Division finals. So, you know, hey, if you got nothing going on tomorrow, it's you know, something to do. Lazy Saturday. Maybe you're at an advantageous time zone like Dr. Blueberry Johnson is, and you know this is something to do with your morning coffee tomorrow. But we hope you'll consider joining us tomorrow for the what will surely be an exciting finish to the Silverball Rumble. Ron not happy with that, and I'm not sure how much more we can say about Dirty here either. 400 mil is going to be right around the middle of the pack. Picks up another 20 mil for that skill shot in addition to the 10 mil for the Magna Force. So you're happy with that. Looks like maybe 2 badges to go. Looks like maybe just that Safe House badge. Possibly the HQ one. The HQ badge light is out, so we just don't know. So warehouse raid, again, just escalating shots to the warehouse. Starting at 10 mil. Goes up 5 mil each time thereafter. Most players have not been directly going for this. It's just incidental points as you build your badges. That's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate drain there. 507 mil is right around the middle. He's not going to be angry at it once he sees where it's at. It's not a card killer. I mean, obviously, he'd love to have done better, but all right. So Mark is about to move the rig. Going to give you a look as Mark gets the rig moving at our standings. Hey, look at that loser in 43rd. And I am not referring to Brian Smith. I'm referring to myself. 43rd, not strong. But you can just peep real quick here and take a look at that list and all of the tremendous players. Jason Zoller, Jeff Teolis, Eric Stone, Eric Geddes, the local legend, Brian O'Neill, Tyler Oss. You know, just some really great players here. So So it's going to be an absolute barn burner of the remainder of today for qualifying. And look, we go right to Robowar with another tremendous player. If you don't know who this is Nick DiStefano coming up now on Laser War. So Robowar. So let me tell you something, and that is exactly what I was going to tell you. There is no gate on this Robowar. Jim Swain, an absolute heartless bastard. And I mean that in the nicest possible way. Honestly, you need to be a little evil if you're a tournament director. And yeah, there is no gate on that. If you've ever watched this game at D82, you already know how that is going to screw people. So, all right, so Nick is now locked and loaded for multi-ball. One shot under that ramp now. It's going to give it to him. But again, there's no live. Oh my goodness. Just an absolute laser through that gate. And you lose your ball in the lock. Why? Because you tilted. So Nick not very happy about this. Joe Lemire here, a good friend of Nick, and clearly has given him some tips on this game, and it does not seem to be helping. Honestly, this game is just flat evil. I put this on a card earlier. Thank God that was a void card, because this game... Clearly better players than I are getting a hold of it, but it's not good for me. All right, so nice control there, and he's under the ramp. All right, he's in multi-ball. Let's see what he can do with it. Another unique, Gottlieb premier feature is that multi-bonus. So when you're in multi-ball, you are building up multi-bonus. You don't want to tilt out on ball 3. That is going to lose your multi-bonus. Not really. Keep it alive. I mean, you're always trying to light spinner in this game. It's really hard to do, though. It's not something you can do safely, and of course you can't really set up a nice spinner rip with no gate on the right side, like an asshole. Oh no, no, he's not going to touch that. I mean, he's going to give it a good effort, but man, it's time. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, that is not going to be a completed ramp. That is going to be a stuck ball placed on a left flipper. And what is he going to do? Is he going to tap pass? We know that. He's not going to do that. Is he going to shats it? We know he's not going to do that. There's no gate. Yeah, yeah. So, not a lot of good options for Nick here. Now, look, here's what I do. The TD is going to come over, and Nick's going to tell him, hey, man, I made that ramp. You got to put that in the lock. Come on, man. Don't even mess with me, man. You got to put that in the lock. Nick is giving him the business right now. And I hate to break it to Nick, but I don't think he's going to win that argument. He is not. And again, Nick knows what's going to happen here, but let's be real. If you're not John at the TD, I had a stuck ball on this Robowar earlier that was in the right in lane. And Jim Swain walks up to me, and I go, Jim, that's an in lane, right? And he looks at it, he's like, yeah, it's an in lane. And then he opens the coin door open, and he's like, oh no, I've got to drain that. It's not actually the in lane. The in lane on this game is an out lane. It's like, yeah, exactly. So, I tried to take an advantage of a TD before the TD had all of their coffee, and the TD rightly put me in my place. All right, Nick. Yeah, I mean, let's face it. All right, so that actual in lane on the right is what lights your spinner. 1,000 a spin. Basically, anytime you see that spinner going, you want that spinner. Of course, it's really hard to control with no gate on the right. So, I mean, gonna take whatever points you can really get here. Nick would have been happy just letting that bounce around on that pop bunker for an hour. Yeah, safer feed, safer miss when you brick it. The only problem with the spinner on this game, and this happened to me at the... Oh, beautiful shakeout by Nick DiStefano. The only problem with that spinner is if you hit the spinner and it bricks, it's coming right down the middle. Yep. All right, so Nick had a rough start to this game, but he's recovered nicely. Could be playing his second multi-ball in as many minutes. Beautiful control, nice control. And here we go. We're going to build up that multi-bonus again. Now, I would expect that, oh boy. All right, take the spinner? No, Nick says I'm going to take the ramp. I didn't see what Nick's multi-bonus was at, but, you know. Definitely don't want to lose it. Wow. All right. Nick finding some interesting stalls. Never thought of Robowar as a stall ball game, but here we are. The lanes. Forget what they give you. Something. Shit if I know. All right. So the Pintastic committee coming in to put a ribbon on split second in the middle of a tournament because that seems like a good use of time. Oh, what a beautiful Laz. Thank you, Trough. Gottlieb Premier Trough. All right, so he's at 300K in that multi-bonus. Again, nothing to sneeze at. Let's see, let's take a look at what the Robowar scores of the day have been. Let's come back in. And that's going to do it for him. All right, so he does get his multi-bonus for 2.5. 2.5 mil is a damn good card. That's going to get him 9th place right now. Joining me in the booth, PVD Pinball himself, Ed Giardina. How are you, Ed?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How's your qualifying going so far?
I have a ticket above the line, tied for 13th. Okay. However, I don't think it's going to hold up through
the intense scrutiny of the next 20 hours of
yeah,
qualifying.
well, so I mean, so there's 4 more hours tonight and 4 more hours tomorrow. So we're a little bit over halfway, but still, yeah.
Okay. Nothing to be sad about, though.
No, I mean, I've already put in the amount of tickets and money that I wanted to. Like, I won some money in the tournament last night, and so...
Oh, that's a nice feeling.
Yeah, so I just used that for cards, and I cut a couple up really quick.
Yep. As one does.
Yeah. But, yeah, it's a little bit more than last year. Last year was $10 a ticket. This year's $20.
Yeah. It's rough.
Well, I mean, it's... all those things are like the ways to structure the tournament, right? Like, you don't want people to buy their way in, and so a higher price puts more value on consistency and sort of getting it done within the first few cards, I guess.
Makes sense.
So I don't fault it. It's not like, oh, it's just too much money. It's a decision. Like all these things, all the decisions to make.
I know they used to have cheap re-entry cards at Pintastic that caused a lot of people to just kind of pump and dump and void cards.
Yeah. This is nice. There aren't a whole lot of Papa-style card format tournaments out there. This collection of games trends a little older, which I really like. And the Sanctum games all play 100%. So it's a good tournament. I look forward to it every year.
Now, did you get any time on this Robowar?
I did play one ticket on everything but Weird Al.
Okay.
And that was intentional.
Yeah.
If I make it to finals and someone wants to beat me on Weird Al, just do it.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, the Robowar, it was really hard to make the left ramp, I found.
I felt the same, yeah.
And,
and as we said right before you sat down, there is no right gate. As you would expect at a tournament of this caliber. So.
Yeah, so you got to flip away on the right as opposed to like trying to let it roll up.
It's tough. and before we could even talk about George coming up and playing that game, George is done playing that game. So
yeah,
we are going to see Noah next, it looks like, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah. It was savable on the right lane. If you get that in lane that is an out lane feed, you can give it a shake and get it out of there semi-reliably. I would say it's as reliable as on Centaur getting the bounce out.
This Centaur is mean. If that goes in the out lane here, you might as well forget about it. Thank you, Sign Out DK, for that clip. Yeah, Nick getting a really funky bounce there. All right, so we're looking at Noah Crable right now. Noah, one of the a tremendous tournament player, extensive game knowledge on just about every game.
And he makes the ramp look so easy.
I don't get it. I think I hit that ramp once in one card.
And of course, he shows all the excitement on his face after he scores the ramp.
You know, you see so many good tournament players, just no emotion. I was talking about Jason Zoller earlier, who lit up Dirty Harry on stream, and just, you know, stone face.
No nudge on the out lane, though. He could have given it a little bit of a nudge. He's not a big physical player for the game. Like
I was gonna say that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't see him nudge hardly ever.
No, but I mean, where he's not moving the ball, he's certainly making the right decisions, and he gets the ball under control most of the time too.
Just good patience. Do you go for the spinner here?
Yeah.
Anytime you can light that spinner in Robowar, I always go for it.
Yeah, you go over the in lane, and it lights it for 10 times its value. So what's that, 1,000 to 10,000?
I think so, yeah. I think that's correct.
Or it might be 100 to 1,000, I don't know.
I think you're right. It's 1,000 to 10, I believe. But either way, a 10x lit flashing spinner is just like crack to me. I see that, I'm going for it.
Yeah, if you think about it, if you think 2.5 million is a good score on Robowar, then if the spinner does 20 spins, going over a lit spinner gets you 10% of the way there.
Oh, no. Yeah, there's the eyebrow raise. I don't blame him. I did the same thing. And you know what? I started every ball by taking a deep breath and reminding myself that there was no gate there, and I still did it.
Yeah.
Oh, half ramp.
That's how most of my ramp shots went.
I couldn't agree more. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. Yep.
I think you need the momentum of a rolling ball. That's probably why the last shot worked out, because it was off a out lane, in lane speed.
Yeah, good observation there. That's gonna be death. And honestly, if I get a in lane on the right, I'm thinking spinner.
Yeah, I didn't see Nick's ball, but it didn't look like there was a ton of multi-ball in there.
Nick played multi-ball twice in that game.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, just you know, good players find a way to make those shots. I don't know.
So
Never happens to me.
In lanes on these era Gottliebs are reversed from what you might expect from a Williams era game. So they start lit and you want to de-light them.
That always throws me when I play a Gottlieb. It's usually not until the second ball that I realize it. Oh boy, that looked like trouble, but he got the tip on it.
Yeah, he was not phased. He knew. He could see it the whole way. Oh!
Ooh.
See, there he could have saved that.
Yep. And a small multi-bonus for a little over a mil. Let's take a look at the score sheet. A little over mil is pretty much your median score on this game. It's going to be around the mid-40s, early 40s. Timothy Lawrence coming up next. I'm not familiar with Timothy.
Yeah, he's. I think he's from the New York area,
Okay.
but I play with him a bunch. He's a really friendly. Like everybody in pinball, he's like a really friendly dude. Like,
yeah. We were just saying earlier, like whenever somebody says about somebody in these tournaments, "Oh, that's a really nice guy," like that's a compliment. Like a lot of people in pinball are really nice. To call somebody out as nice is like a step above even. So here it comes.
he's got a little bit of rhythm in his step. I
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah, feeling loose.
Although some people turn it on for the camera, you know, they see the rig over the game and they give it a little bit of a wink. This guy from Belgium, Timber Engel.
Oh, yes.
He does that. He winks and thumbs up at the camera and all this stuff. Oh, wow.
You love to see that. Not the drain. You love to see when people kind of walk up to the rig and acknowledge it and just kind of be loose.
You know. This is our chance to be on, you know, the ESPN of the internet here.
Exactly. For our sport. This is our Super Bowl. Oh, beautiful.
Very early, I wasn't sure if he was going for a spinner or ramp, but it looks like he was going trying to ramp.
Now in this situation, Ed, you're trapped up on the left flipper. There's no gate there. What are you aiming for? Are you going for the drops?
No, I'm going outer orbit.
Yep.
Right, and hope that the ball can be dead bounced from left to right, because these flippers are rock solid. You can dead bounce all day on them. So I don't really see a whole lot of pops to outlane drains here. So yeah, there you go.
That's the shot. Yep.
I mean, I guess you could get fancy and try and post or tap pass,
Oh,
but the
that
post is
scares
a million
the hell out
miles
of me.
away from the flipper. Oh,
Beautiful.
yeah. See, it's a little bit more momentum.
Beautiful.
Lane change.
Not in time. We were just talking about how
made such. Oh, boy, bye.
Unfortunate. It would take some players a ball or two to realize, hey, this is Gottlieb. I'm turning him off. I'm not lighting him up.
And you're going to see that look on a lot of players' faces, because in the card format, you know, a score like this he could have had a good strong card set up, and it could have just tanked him, and now he's going to live with it, or he's got to make a decision. Well, if I get 100 points on the next thing, it is slightly better than my other card that's in there. It's a maddening game. You just sit there and you either watch the standings, you watch the other scores, or you're cutting up $20 bills by 40 tickets.
Yeah, I might be making some more kindling here shortly. Why? Because I'm an idiot.
Look at Ashton here, Sanctum regular.
Ashton been manning the booth, taking people's 20s and turning them into tears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or dreams.
Or dreams.
Sensitive slingshot there. Hold up. Yeah, there you go. All right. He is going to shoot the orbit. I guarantee it here. Oh, he shoots the drops. Don't shoot the drops. This is not a drops game. Oh, that's
a missed ramp.
Yeah.
That
he gave the machine a little tap like, you're going to your home.
Trying to add a little power to that flip, yeah. All right,
okay, here you go.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know how Noah made those 2 or 3 consecutive ramps so easily when they're actually
I love that shot. Look at that. All right, so it is 1,000 a spin unlit, 10K a spin with win lit. Not terrible value, honestly. So dangerous to light, though. Not super juicy, but I mean,
No,
it's
looks like you got about
Gottlieb
10
spinner, you know. Go up. Come on, spinner. All right. I mean, that was not a heavy rip, and that was still good value, almost 80K there.
Wow.
Spinner. Oh. Sign out. Come on, man. Come on. I'm laughing. But come on.
Oh. Yeah, we got a dad joke in the chat.
I love it.
Yeah, very early. Raining calm. See, yeah, he hasn't decided whether he wants to shoot the spinner or the ramp. Like, he's definitely splitting the difference.
He's smart, though. I mean, the spinner wasn't lit. I'm going to play the ramp. And that drop target does not care what you want to do. That drop target is there to ruin your day and take your $20.
There you go.
Right.
See, he put a little bit more muscle into that. He went back to the gym, and he got that ball over the ramp. Oh, he almost nudged that right off the sling into the center drain. That was an excellent nudge off the wall there. He starts his multi-ball by shooting into the ramp. Okay. What do you want to do in multi-ball? All the same things you've been doing in regular play?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. You're trying to build up multi-bonus.
Oh, that's right. You only get your multi-ball points at the end of the game, right?
Correct, yeah. I mean, you get some points here, I believe, but...
do you lose them if you tilt?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, God.
On ball 3, yeah. That is speculative. Some people in chat have said no. Some people have said yes. I believe it's yes. But I honestly hope we never find out today. Like that's something I don't want to see.
Bye-bye.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So he got 120. He's got a million. That's going to, or just under a million. He's also going to make the face of, I wish that the game gave me a little bit more there.
Yeah. He's probably going to go load up another 20 into the Dream Incinerator after that.
That's weird. Jason Zoller just is in first place.
Wow. What a shock.
Yeah, wow.
I, for one, am shocked. Well, Ed, are you going to join us here for a little bit?
Yeah, man.
I'm thinking I might go throw a 20 into the Dream Incinerator.
Go do it, man.
Yeah.
Try and play a Robowar so I can say nice things about you.
Speaking of Pete, well, I've got to sit here and watch.
This is Kyle, by the way. Yeah, we got up to. We're one behind on the.
If you've been sitting here watching Backhand Pinball either today or at other streams, you know Kyle.
He made top 4 last night in the side tournament there, the plunge.
Yeah.
I didn't stay for the whole thing, so I don't know if he won it or not. But
I believe the last 2 was the Elder McFatter, and I forget who it was, but it was not.
It's either Holly or Jerry or Kyle.
Ooh. It's brutal. It's brutal.
So it might have been a Kyle off. Might have been Kyle versus Kyle.
That would have been funny.
Yeah.
Not an easy format when you got 90-some-odd players in a 3-strike format, you know?
No, and especially, those at the clubs, the games trend a little bit older, a little bit luckier. You got a Powerball and an Argosy, for instance. Like, you know.
Ooh. A Powerball and Electronimo, too. Ugh.
So, yeah, ball 3, 100K. Kyle looks done with it.
Yeah, Kyle has the look of a person that doesn't even want to play ball 3 right now.
That ball just took such a weird little spin, and it just died on the flippers. Okay, so he's gonna go up top.
Yeah, totally. And I say that with absolute love. I mean, like that's the look I have on my face at these times as well.
Yeah.
That is why I don't have that Jason Zoller, Seamus Meter, Stone Cold demeanor when playing pinball. Wish I did. Maybe I'd be better.
No, I've got the other thing.
Oh my God! You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Some people turn their anxiety about things into just silence, and other people turn them into absolute I can't control my shit. I'm the other way, which is the come on, talking to the game is gonna do anything, you know?
Exactly. All right, well, I think it's time for me to go put some money in the Dream Incinerator. So I got to thank you, Ed, for being here and doing some commentary with me. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah, I'll watch an hour's worth of Robowar. That's the kind of sacrifice I'm willing to make.
And
for Backhand Pinball viewers.
Nothing but thanks and love to Mark as well.
Oh my God, Mark's the best. Did we mention Mark is the New England Pinball Champion?
That's true.
Oh, for the last season.
A division.
A division. I mean, there's no other division. Sorry.
I agree. But it's been a pleasure. God willing, in the Creek Don't Rise, I'll be joining you again tomorrow at some point for the finals. But yeah, just thank you so much for having me as always.
Hell yeah.
And,
oh
my
Seamus.
gosh. And enjoy Seamus Meter not enjoying playing Robowar. All right, I'm gonna sign out, everybody. Take care.
See ya. All right, so Seamus has already got the hand sort of up in the defensive position here, and almost center drains there. Okay, slow down. Easy trap on the right, and it's going to be a really hard shot to the ramp from a dead ball. And in lane is an out lane and took the spinner. That's the wise choice. Get the spinner. You can't chance to get it, but when the spinner is lit from an in-lane passage, that was a great center save. Okay, there you go. So nice. He also he just put 150,000, maybe even more, from a lit spinner. That's the strat. I'm gonna mess around with the multi-ball with that stingy ramp. Mark, are you going? Did you go to London? Did that already happen? But you are going? So Backhand Pinball is going to cover the London Pinball Open. Heck yeah. Love to hear that.
Should be a good event.
I'm looking forward to watching that stream. I mean, Neil McRae, who runs that tournament, he knows how to set up a great event, and he knows that you need backhand pinball for that.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have 2 rigs this year, so it'll be non-stop action.
Oh, you're gonna do side-by-side? The Europeans love that side-by-side pinball stream.
Yep, so we'll be doing that cool stuff. I'll have some new overlays, and yeah, it should be a really fun event.
Bye-bye.
Oh, he almost had it.
He made the right nudge there. So he salvaged $1 million after what was a pretty terrible ball 1 and ball 2 by spinnering, but that can't be a huge bonus to his card there to only put up $1 mil.
Yeah.
You need 2 or maybe even more.
All right. Well, Robowar Q has. Oh well, as I'm gonna leave, Jason Zaylor queues up. So
okay.
Perfect.
This is great. We're gonna see the #1 qualifier who's just putting in a ticket to block other people from playing, or you know, just to practice.
Yep. Some
$20
strategy.
bill practicing. For those who don't know, Jason Zaylor won the Silverball Rumble last year, and wins almost everything he plays in. Is, you know, the Atlantic Coast, you know, one of the best players here, and
yeah, you can see IFPA rank 2nd. So
okay, wow, he's 2nd, man.
That's nuts.
Look at how casually he just steps up. Yep, I'm #2.
And he just started his 2nd year of college, and that's why he couldn't show up until today, like when they did this afternoon, because he had a class. I'm like,
this guy could show up tomorrow at noon and still qualify.
Yep.
You know, he don't need a bunch of tickets.
All right, 7.8 current GC.
Yeah, it looks like the 4.8 was Zach.
Okay.
So, all right, so Jason Zaylor is wearing a hoodie on this 90-degree day. All right, with shorts, respective fashion decision there.
Oh, the gate, careful.
No, yeah, he's just trying to get it over there. He wants the ramp.
Yeah.
He's going standard strat. He's late there. But he finds on the second one, and we were just saying how hard it is to shoot that ramp, but he only needed 1 adjustment shot and he got it.
Yeah, and it looked easy, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so he trusts the dead bounce, which you can do on this game.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, and it's much easier to get under the ramp to start the multi-ball. And now
Oh.
he'll get a shot at the spinner there. Oh, kind of not really consummated. Okay. Thinking I want to do that same thing again. I did it. I didn't have multi-ball for long. Let me do it again.
Yep. Thread the needle between that target and the post. Oh, he goes for the shats, which is...
Nope. Bye-bye. Oh.
Oh.
So he knew that was going to center drain. He tilts. I mean... And he says, I'm not going to let the tilt bob settle.
Oh.
Wow, he tilted so hard he broke your camera.
Wow. What timing as Zaylor steps up. That probably means the battery just died, so that's a rip. That's why I was about to pull the rig, because I was about to switch the batteries out, and then he stepped up. Well, let me go see if that's actually the case, and that's unfortunate, because we'll be only watching this view.
We can see the score, and I guarantee that's ball 3. You know,
It's getting closer and closer to that time. It really is.
out lead change here. Eric Stone is now #1 qualifier with 419 points, and Zaylor is 2nd. Seems like players like Jason, even when they're on the 3rd ball and haven't done as much as they would expect, they always just find a way on that 3rd ball to put up the points. Like they don't get discouraged. They don't let the bad bounce distract them. So he's got to put $1 million up here, right? Mark is going to fix the playfield camera. I think the battery's dead. It's interesting that he takes so much time between the shots. He was just probably trapped up there in the right thinking about how do I get this ramp. Talking to himself a little bit. Yep, yeah. So he must be a multi-ball because his multi-bonus is being displayed right now. And he's over $1 million. He's gone from like a ho-hum ticket to something that's developing here. Obviously, Mark won't interrupt Jason while he's playing qualifying game to mess with the battery. Just an update. It looks like that ticket that Noah Crable, we were just talking about him, worked on is 279. So unfortunately, that's not above the cut. You know, some solid scores: 140 on Foo Fighters and almost $1 million on Guns N' Roses. Put him in the top 20 for both of those games, but he didn't have that standout game. I really like watching the players. So it looks like Jason finishes up with 2.4 million, which I believe is going to be a top 20 score. So that'll be a good score on his card there. We'll take a look at the cut line here. Eric Stone with #1 scores on Captain Fantastic and FunHouse. That's amazing. Joe Lemire is above the line with a #1 on Dirty Harry, and a #4 on FunHouse is pretty good. This is such a hard format. Look at that. Bob Swan Jr. has #1 on Harlem Globetrotters, but is 33rd. So, I mean, that's tough. This format is brutal. As we say that, my score just went down to 15. So probably not going to make it. Thanks for the update, Jason. Got the 10th highest score on Robowar. Pretty good. I mean, he didn't have an insane ball time, so it seems like Robowar might be a good place for you to like sort of park an opening score and get an established sort of set of points. It's always the worst when you open a new ticket with a real stinker of a game. So if you can put on a game where you know you're going to be middle to upper of the pack, that's a good foundation to build on. Some other players play it the other way, which they play the high variance games early in the ticket, and then they know that they can go to a Foo Fighters and they can go to something a little bit more forgiving and put up a solid foundation score towards the back end of the ticket. We saw Seamus earlier too. Seamus hovering around 43rd right now. Number 3 on Dirty Harry. The Dirty Harry plays nice. The side ramp is difficult, but makeable.
My camera died.
No. It looks like Mark is either replacing the battery or replacing the entire camera.
It just took me a second to realize what it just said, you little shit. I was sitting here, I was like, why the fuck did I just say that? I thought I was just fucking wrong.
Bowen is now above the cut line in 4th place. That's excellent. And if you're just joining us, we're doing a little bit of battery replacement and tech for the streaming rig. We will have streaming from the Silverball Rumble, the tournament at Pintastic, which is a New England pinball show here in Marlborough, Massachusetts. First year at this new location. said I wouldn't put in another ticket, but I think I'm going to go put in another ticket. I have a friggin' problem. And the problem is pinball. Alright, gonna put the headset down, ladies and gentlemen. You can enjoy the score scroll. Looks like they're still working on the rig, or they might be waiting to roll it into a game. They're waiting for a game to be available. So, enjoy the coverage. One of the best streams in pinball. Give it about 5 minutes. I'm sure Mark will have it up and running.
I don't give people the option very much, so.
My food schedule today is so not. I've had raising games 3 days in a row. Yeah. I might have it again later. $40. It's right there. Yeah, it's an easy one. Yeah, it's an easy one. Jobo. Well, that's what I'll have to go across the road. You take the right trail over to
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to download it. I mean, it wasn't late. I literally. It is actually late. I must have missed the Sunday. I was just sitting back here. So you know what I'm talking about. I was like, wake up. It was back up. I was like, all right, stream it on. All of those lights. Yeah. Hey, did you have to go over the guardrail? That's where I went. You go across the parking lot. Thank you so much.
Good. Like whatever you did, you know. Next time, next card will be $5. It's a good. Back in.
spell save, right? So that's gone? Yeah. This is the worst game that's ever been made in pinball. The flippers are hidden. You can't even tell that they flip until you're right on top of it or where the ball is. This is the worst pinball machine that's ever been created. Which is too bad because I really like Weird Al. I get that. 219, I guess.
219 today. I can't say I've played it enough to even have a win.
I mean, you can't see the flippers, right? So, like, it's so weird. Thank you.
up, buddy. It's got all stuck. You just leave it there. We get something to do. Here it comes. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? Mission statement. Do that.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for tuning in and watching this backhand broadcast. We just got back from a little dinner break, so thank you for bearing with some split second and then a little bit of Weird Al afterwards. As you can see, Weird Al's not the most popular game here. It is set up pretty hard, and I think just the majority of players are not familiar with it, so... yeah, but we are about to get back over a game. I think I'm going to find some commentary shortly thereafter. The women's event just ended, so I might get some of the bells in here if they're interested. And yeah, thank you so much for watching Pintastic Silverball Rumble in Marble, Mass. at Pintastic, New England. Shout out to the Sanctum for getting all these games here. And big shout out to the players. So thank you for watching, and shout out to you guys. We'll have some pinball action shortly.
Someone has a password that I don't know.
Oh, Mike left with his.
They handed me an iPad.
Cameron, do you know his password?
That one right there, that black one.
Literally like that one's good. What's the password on that?
Is that mine? Or is it? That might be mine. 062425. I went to turn it off and it's like you're blah blah blah.
Joe, you're up on a split second.
Those are big problems. Pringles taste that funny.
Yeah, what makes Pringles? I'm sorry. What is that? Potato? How do they make it? I don't know.
With mashed potatoes, you flatten them out and you fry them. I think that's kind of what it is.
I think they like baby Pringles or something, but I don't think exactly the same something called dextrose. I think they actually make a puree.
Like corn, like potato bowl.
Press it together, somehow fit together.
And it's great to really happy with it.
It's a little too burnt.
I like the chips burger.
I don't like chips like you.
If I eat Pringles, I have to eat like 2 or 3 at a time, not one.
Oh, really? I got
But if you go to like 4, then you're like, oh wait, I overdid it.
that nice texture. You gotta crush it together.
So, you know, like you and Holly, at 9 o'clock, you go over to the party stuff in there. I don't know what.
Where's that going?
In the restaurant, breakfast restaurant. I don't know. I've never been to it, so I don't know.
Well, it's also new at this hotel, so
It's new at this hotel, but there's always something. I don't know.
we're gonna have qualifying. I'm sure it'll be a bunch of random different ones.
Yeah, the after party is yeah, 9 to 10.
It was actually
That's a free bar. I mean, the party shuts down at 2, really, right? Free play closes at 2 a.m. Well, one after party. The staff that, most of the staff that's doing everything is coming
It
to
should
bed.
just be called like dinner.
Security left and, you know, a couple of us. Late dinner party. Yeah, what, 9 o'clock? It's not an after party, it's not a free party. It's just
What time does the show close?
like free play and everything. 2 a.m. Extra ball, whenever you want to stop.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
They had like a later one. Well, they always have the extra ball on 24 hours.
Yeah. Oh, that was the yeah, if you have your which is down here on the right. So this badge, it doesn't matter what time of day you go in there. Certain badges got you in at certain times.
This was
So get anywhere with that. Thank you guys.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, one lady that I met in the elevator was with her son, and she was like, we had no idea that there was a pinball thing. Have fun playing with your balls, gentlemen. And I was like, okay. That's too much, lady. And her son was like 7, and I was like, all right, well, you're hitting him with that too. But yeah, I think I've seen maybe like 2 families, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, tonight is 100% is none of this. They were all booking the room code.
When you came here on Wednesday, was there anybody here? Like in the parking lot? Even when I got here, it was like still almost no.
There's some regular people leaving.
Well, but right now the parking lot is like there's a lot of cars.
Wednesday, there was no limitations on parking Wednesday.
No, I mean like was there any cars?
Yeah, there were some casuals and I put the call out for it. And I went to free play, check, something down there.
That's what I was told. Man, I did not come here to play with my ball. I mean, I would have scared home. I came here to play with other tricks. I can't.
Like, I think you're our other picture card. You did find it on somebody else too?
We don't even sit. No, I get you to the rumble.
I kept entering scores for you. That was that first ticket.
The midnight one of those, the midnight
Your
card?
first card. And so, you know, you're only if you're not here. You're not going to be able to have the card over.
Well, it's technically tomorrow because midnight is tomorrow, but it's tonight.
No, I'm gonna start.
Technically tomorrow, but midnight is tomorrow. But it is tonight. It's not tomorrow, but that would be one.
We got the other guy.
It's some rice crispy on
The rice up there is going on. So, I think we're good.
Seven tomorrow. But it is tonight. It's not tomorrow.
Whatever you want. Yeah, I didn't fully catch what you're saying. You want to do it? You want to how to do it? Yeah, totally cool. Do whatever you need to do. Chris was just asking. Do you mind staying here? Take something like a rest? I'll be right here.
You're better than all of us.
Where are you in there?
And you're a CA, and you're a
He's an actual engineer. Yeah, you might be too.
I'm also
That's okay.
I can't handle it.
You're used to working
All right, chat. Sorry about that rumble. I didn't know this microphone was not muted. So it looks like one of my cameras died. Which is very unfortunate. And the room's slowing down a little bit because there are other events going on throughout right now. So I'll switch over to this view. We might call it soon, just so you guys aren't... I know there's a bunch of other streams that we can host and switch over to, and then we can resume tomorrow for finals. Just feels like... With the short queues and the players all pretty much focused on other things right now, we don't have a lot of content to watch. So I'm going to probably troubleshoot the issues for tomorrow's finals so we don't run into those. And make sure everything's all charged up and ready. So let's switch over to this camera here. Sweet. So thank you so much for watching day one of Pintastic qualifying. I know it's, what, 7 right now? Oh, 8 o'clock it's about to hit. So 8 o'clock, got about 2 more hours. However, the majority of games are down to about a single player. There's not really too many queues, so it's hard to get on qualifying games at the moment. I'm going to troubleshoot these camera issues as well as prep for finals tomorrow and get everything going. So, thank you guys all for watching, everyone that subbed, donated, any bits that were given out, and, just for hanging out and viewing today. Thank you so much. I know we didn't have all of the commentary that we should have, but that's kind of how it goes on day one of tournaments like this with a whole day of qualifying. Everyone's kind of playing, so... tomorrow we'll have a whole commentary lineup for finals. It's going to be top 24 qualify for A, top 8 receiving a bye. It's going to be a head-to-head finals after that, which will be hosted on Match Play, and we'll have all those links ready tomorrow. So if you want to follow along throughout the next couple hours of qualifying, you can do that through that link right there that I just put in chat. And thank you all so much. Enjoy your night. I'll send you guys over to another streamer so you can watch some more pinball. And this is Mark signing off from Backhand Pinball at Pintastic Silverball Rumble. So thank you all. Cheers.
Ed can't be happy right now, but of course, you always go out regardless of what you can do in the group at any point.
Oh, nice little Lazarus. And I'm sure
The
that Mark
whole
is breathing a sigh.
The whole Western Mass Pinball Club right now just going apeshit watching that on the monitor.
Pot. But he's... Oh, there's the other ball. And now he's got to hit the bookcase before either of the jackpots are lit, as they are now. He's going to go back up the middle, and now...
6 on the upper left. And you might be looking at this being like, oh, what a Laz, what a Laz. Look.
And he knew.
Yeah.
he knew what he was doing when he didn't flip.
Just cool though. Look, I mean, like, I wouldn't have made a sign to the stream. Like, he is just cool as a cucumber.
Hoping he was going to make it out of that beast lair. Gets that first drop. The second right after. Oh my God.
That was beautiful.
Oh, even he's in disbelief.
The eyebrows raise up, and he's like, "Oh, okay."
Here comes Mike Young. Was in the driver's seat at the beginning.
It's
but